Alright, so we're back for some more First Descendant, and we just defeated the first, we just defeated this Colossus for the first time. However, we actually still have a additional amorphous material that we would stand to benefit from caching in here, so, I know we just unlocked a new area, but I think it may make sense for us to jump back in for another round against this boss. It might also give us some decent crafting stuff. I mean, yes, crafting stuff, but high rarity gear. So we got some pretty good stuff from the last go round, but it's not as if all of the modifiers were perfectly aligned with what we were trying to do. So with a little luck, might prove to be even better this time around. Okay, for what it's worth, this person, Addison, is one of the characters who was not playable, or did not even exist in the beta, let alone be playable. So I have no idea what that character does, and I'm also pretty sure that we've not yet had a teammate who's running that character. So I'm intrigued. I'm pretty sure he gave us a little combat drone above our head, because that's not a thing we had before. Oh, we were totally about to get onto the thing? Maybe not. Come on. Come on. Hello. Okay, maybe I should have dodged when he was very clearly shooting straight at me. Also, I believe these things can collapse on you and deal very large damage. So on one hand, you say, oh, we'll just put it in between us and the boss, and then we'll be fine. It'll block us from taking damage. Well, sort of, until it doesn't. And we did throw on the Thunder Cage. We'll look at it more closely once we're done with this one. It's basically all we said was, well, it's level 1, so we don't want to use it. But you're probably asking yourself, okay, sure, but outside of just the level, what is it that makes it special? Well, if we are to level it up and get it on par with the other weapons, then what makes it special? I also just ate that and paid no attention at all to trying to sidestep it. Oh.
Thanks so much, Valby.
There you are. Into the shoulder. Get in the shoulder. And now it's even easier. And now we theoretically, yes, can do this. We got it. Go. Oh, wait, we're back. Oh, we could have stayed on potentially. And it is, obviously this enemy type is called a Colossus, which is fitting, because that specific mechanic is very much like the Shadow of the Colossus game. For anyone who has played that, if you haven't, I highly recommend it. It is amazing. It's a classic. It's a little old at this point, but it's absolutely worth giving that game a shot. Can you stop picking on me? Guys, so we can get them some more stuff to drop. There we go. Some health. Yeah, I'll get back into the action. Except, how about that for timing? Okay, so you see the little purple thing popping up out of the back? That's where we can still hit for damage. Okay, we're gonna have to move as soon as we get back in here to avoid getting damaged by this circle. Oh, that was very bad timing. That was close. There you are, thank you. There we go. Attack. Oh, nope, that was not the intention. This was the intention. Still hard to hit it, though. This is not the most precise of weapons. And this is the Thunder Cage, so that's level 1 and not gonna help us. I think he's no longer immune though. So yeah, that's the structure collapsing while we're standing on it. Is it their head that's giving us the bonus damage, or is it a little thing on their back shining a little bit? Oh, hello. Suddenly taking interest in us. Now, this is not exactly the most effective thing to do, but we'll do it anyway. Oh, thanks for interrupting me, dude. Technically, we might not have had enough range anyway, but... Oh, that was also a great phase to hit you. Oh well. That's part of their back. Or that might actually be crits that we're getting every once in a while. I think we had some equipment that gave us, some armor, gave us a 5% crit chance. It's not huge, but usually you're talking about those kind of numbers directly from the weapon or module. So get that from a totally different type of equipment is nice. I hope they beat us to it. Hello. Ow. Please go away, spinny blade of death. Maybe now, once we get an angle, we can, oh, try not to get hit by that, and then do this. Please stop moving. Oh, and now, of course, it does go down, but it falls right where it is blocked. Wonderful. And we'll get it off of that, of course. And the enemy, this enemy is resistant to, oh dear, electric damage, which is why I was not really doing much of that stuff before. Getting the ledge in front of us, I'm surprised. It seemed like we had a good enough angle there. What are you shooting at? Oh, we have a teammate all the way up there? I did not even know you could get up there. Or at least, I'm not sure I tried. Excuse me. Now I must try. No! Please, allow me to stay. I did not realize this was a thing. I don't know if these upper platforms existed in the beta or not. If they did, then I never tried to go all the way up here. They must not have, because I definitely tried to climb as high as possible in the past. That's the thing that I am fond of doing. Oh, he's down, he's low. And there we are. Let's see what we can nab. Don't forget this guy. Okay. So we'll select this amorphous material. And in this case, what? Most likely to get one of the legendary weapon materials, but also possible to get a crafting material for a character or two. It is the one that was most likely. Fair enough. Okay, now let's head back to Albion. Okay, so yes, we can dismantle a weapon to upgrade the Thunder Cage. I don't really think we want to do that. Also, full disclosure, I might end up saving our crafting materials for that in order to do a video guide. But let's at least look at what the details are on this thing, so you can figure out why this thing is legendary in the first place. Let's see. We go here and then here. There's also another page where we can get a little bit more info on it, but okay, this is mostly pure stats. Isn't that interesting at level 1 because it doesn't really compare against our higher level weapons. These stats, however, I don't think are going to change. So weapon change speed is a little unlucky. That's not very useful. Toxic attack, it's a small number that might go up. And it's going to remain the same type of stat, I assume, but it might go up a little bit once we level this thing up. Rounds per magazine, that actually is particularly relevant for this specific weapon, and then firearm attack obviously is very useful. But it does have a couple of these symbols that allow us to get a little more aggressive with using our modules. And it also has a unique modifier. Let's see. Oh, I did not know this was a thing. I'm curious. Unequipped current modules and equipped recommended modules, except that it costs too much. Okay, so you just don't do one of them? Alright. There's a shortcut. What I'm looking for... Where did we get... Oh, F1 details. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. So we actually get some stuff that we have not previously looked at for our other weapons. Yes, we have the pure number stuff, but we also get... I don't think it shows the effective range on the other page, which is something worth considering. It's an SMG, and therefore we're really not trying to long-range shoot with it, ideally. It does have a max range, but the damage does drop off the further you go. But let's see. This is, I guess, the flavor text of the special modifier that this has that is unique because it's an ultimate weapon. The firearm that emits an electric shockwave that creates the appearance of thunder being directed at the enemy. See, we get the actual numerical unique ability. This is what I'm looking for. So overcharge. When defeating an enemy, the defeated enemy has a chance to discharge electric shockwave, which deals additional damage to nearby enemies. So it does have a negative side effect where it takes longer for us to reload this weapon. That's why I was saying one of the bonus stats being more rounds per magazine is actually helpful for this in particular, because that means we don't have to reload as often. But the shockwave has a 60% chance to trigger when we kill an enemy with this weapon. It has a 3 meter radius, and it deals a chunk of damage. Pretty decent chunk of damage. So that is the thing that is unique to the Thunder Cage. So from a pure damage standpoint, even once we upgrade it to whatever level we can get it to, it'll be comparable to other weapons of the same level. Might not necessarily be the highest possible DPS option, but it is that unique ability that really sets it over the top. Okay, now did we happen to get other useful things here? We did get a level 34 ultimate reactor, but it is not for electric skills, so it's not as useful for us in that case. What is it going for? It's doing non-attribute skills and singular powers. Okay, so this is potentially worth stockpiling, as could be this, just because it is high rarity and it is high level at the moment. Now, of course, in time, we will find that we'll presumably get higher level versions of these types of, or high level reactors that are ultimate rarities, so we don't need to be as clingy to this stuff, but maybe it's reason enough to head over to the storage so we don't accidentally sell that stuff. So let's go inventory, right. Okay, so let's go with you. Oh, hold on. We might want to use that. And we might want to use this, because I think we just got the full set for that. One moment. Okay, no, we already had... No, this is it is also for a set, but it is a different set. It's huge HP. More Kuiper shards. It's kind of nice. I still don't know what DBNO duration means, but let's try throwing that on. Now we have 3 pieces, and I think this is the 4th. It is higher level. It has shield instead of HP. Max MP is not terrible. HP recovery modifier, I mean, sure. But more importantly, by getting the set of 4, we get 5.8% weak point damage and also toxin resistance improved. I mean, it's the 2 set that actually is probably the most significant, but if we get weak point hits, then 5.8 is certainly something. It's not bad. This is what we had on before, though, or at least it's, well, some of these things are. Yeah, so sometimes when it comes to the storage stuff, I'll throw in the maximum rarity stuff, of course, but I might occasionally throw in things that are part of a set, even if you're a lower level. Like, yeah, you know, we probably aren't really gonna ever circle back to use you, but just in case. And then the chance we got a higher level machine gun or assault rifle, we could go Devil's Call. In fact, we were using this before, and it is stronger, theoretically. Likewise, here that has higher DPS. Silly Weeper. Was what we were using in this spot before we threw in the Thunder Cage, so we might not want to sell that either. Have an upgrade for the last night. Have to be Super Moon, but no thanks. I'm not a sniper rifle kind of guy. So let's go Devil's Call. Okay, nice. There is actually one other thing that I am thinking we might want to do before we check out the new area, and that is one of the missions that we have mentioned in passing a few times. It's the way, or what used to be, the best way by far to farm XP, weapon proficiency, gold, and Kuiper shards.
You already look
it
fine.
Used to drop
I'm gonna make you look fine.
items as well, which made it just out of this world efficient to farm. But in the most recent of the betas, the really brief one, it seemed as though they removed weapon drops, which or equipment drops, which was probably the right move for balance purposes, because it was too effective. But it's still good, so we might want to check that out, because that is the thing that Bunny, this character, is best at doing. Is that specific type of grinding mission. Okay, so I'm gonna unjunk... Where was it? This. Which is... Oh no, I don't want to remove all junk. How do I just remove the junk label on you? Deselect junk. There we go. Okay, now we sell all junk. Okay. Might be worth taking a quick look at our modules as well, particularly for the Descendant module stuff. Yeah, we do have 2 module capacity to spare. Oh, and right, we were using this electric antibody largely just for that boss fight. It's not really something we have long-term plans on using. Let's see. I think we were going... Well, now we have 7 to spare. We could use this HP collector, which is kind of cool. Otherwise, we do already have Enlightenment. We could obviously upgrade some of our stuff further, although some things are already at the cap. We could go a little more offensively with... Oh, we did have this in at one point, I think. And didn't we have the increased area of effect? Is that what we dumped to make room for the electric resistance? I think so. I think we were doing this. Okay, and then we have 2 to spare in that case. Ideally, we would use that toward, well, honestly, we could do Enlightenment. We could do that. Give us more maximum mana to work with so that it's easier for us to sustain the speed of light.
Hi there. What can I help you
Okay.
with?
Let's see. And just getting a couple levels on it, I don't think it's going to be terribly expensive. Which one was it? Oh, well, it is one that we've already upgraded a few times, so it is a little expensive. But you see, now the bonuses, they're starting to become more significant here. Like, this started as something like a 4% max MP upgrade. Now it's all the way up to 11.7. So it's becoming more impactful at this stage. And the mission that we're assuming we're going to do one of those grinding missions, that is a really good one to test out our bunny setup. So let's just see where we stand in terms of mana costs and cooldowns and all that stuff. So this one, it's the mana that we care about. It's 21.2 mana per second. Then here, it's the duration versus the cooldown that we care about. And in this case, cooldown is 23.7, duration is 20. So we have a little less than 4 seconds of downtime, which is a little bit more downtime than we would like to see, but we're getting pretty close. Like, if we could get a little duration bonus from something, that would be useful. I mean, we could throw that on instead of this skill expansion if we really wanted to. I think they cost the same amount. A skill duration plus 9%. I mean, they're both useful for the mission we're about to do. I think we just stick with what we have. Okay, so in that case, it is technically a type of mission that exists in all of the zones that we have fully completed thus far. So we could go in Vespers, which is the most recent spot. We could also go to any of these other 2 spots. We won't yet have it for the Echo Swamp. But maybe we'll go... We'll start with this one, I guess. You would think that the later zones would be more difficult, although it's scaled in such a way that that's actually not a huge difference maker. Let's see. We would like to do... Where is it? Is it this one? No. Where are you? I thought it was right by one of the fast travel spots. Just a matter of which one. Those are all missions we've completed. Not Void Fragment. Not Eliminate Enemy Commander. Not this Void Fragment. No, that's a normal mission. Where is it? Maybe we have to do the ones in the lower level areas first? Let's see if it shows up on Kingston. This is what I'm looking for. Resource Defense. I did not see that little shield icon in the other zone, so sure, we'll start here. It is a little bit of a time-consuming mission, but it is fun. And it is one that I have a lot of experience with, because I spent many hours grinding these types of missions. And it could be worth using it to get some proficiency on the Thunder Cage, even if we don't use it that much. Just so that we, once we do start using it, have it be more effective. Okay, where is the actual place, though? It is... Oh, we walked right past it. Because it is very close to the beginning. It's this. Okay. So, basically, it is going to be waves of enemies that we fight. Kind of similar to some of the quests that we've had in the past. It's a special operation, so it's technically not a main quest thing. It is optional, but it does give us very good opportunities to farm XP, gold, Kuiper shards, and weapon proficiency. It is also one of the best ways to get amorphous materials, because the way it works is you will have several waves of enemies that you will fight. They are trying to rush you down and destroy an object located in roughly the middle of the area. That's the part that's very similar to some of the main quest missions, but there are more waves than there are in those main quest missions, and they get progressively more difficult as time goes on, and that's how the level is a little hard to gauge. It will be pretty easy for us early on, but as time goes on, it will start to get much trickier. And then, once you have completed a certain number of levels, you will get a reward, and then you'll have the option of continuing to go on and fight even more waves of enemies, and if you successfully defeat them, then you'll get more of these rewards, and that's where the probability of getting the good ones will increase. So like if you just do the bare minimum, only do the first few waves and succeed, you're very likely to get minor rewards like, say, gold. But if you continue going on and on and on, you start to get much better chances of getting these higher rarity things, in addition to all those other rewards we were talking about as well. So let's start up. And hopefully we can demonstrate how Bunny can be really good on this mission. She can basically, when done right, carry an entire team. So it's usually, this is the best place to farm up levels, or at least was the best place to farm up levels with new characters. So you'll see, this is the area. That's the object that we need to protect. This little building-like structure. Then enemies will spawn either on this side or over there. There's like a corner they'll spawn in as well. So usually you kind of split up a little bit. They're all going over there, so I guess it's our job to go here. So we need to defeat the enemies, prevent them from getting there.
Targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
A little bit of time before they start spawning in. So we have to protect this for about 2 minutes, and then this wave is over. And we have a little bit of time to catch our breath. Then the enemies will start spawning in again. And once we get enough of those waves done, that's where we have the option of either cashing out or just leaving it, or continuing to go and increasing the difficulty along the way, but potentially getting even better rewards. So certainly in these early stages, it's going to be very simple for us to just run around and take all the enemies out. Looking at them is going to kill them.
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
Multiple enemies, you hear that? Look out. So deliberately turning off the speed of light when there are not enemies here, and then turning it back on when there are. That was our 4-ish seconds of downtime. And now we are out of mana for speed of light. So that's where occasionally picking them up, like that, can be helpful. Just in time. And this is, once again, where the motion sickness thing can come into play, because if we're just hanging out in this relatively small area, then it's, we're running around in pretty small circles. Okay, so very brief spell in between waves for us to, loot. And then in between waves in this specific map, we get an enemy that spawns there that deals a bunch of damage if you let them through. And so that's where, if you're not careful, I can catch you a little bit off guard. Would like to head over to the other side at some point just to do some looting, because they have presumably been dropping some stuff on their end as well. And that side is a little bit bigger. There's a little more variety in terms of where the enemy spawns are. That's spawning quicker than I expected him to. Oh, this is a bad time for us to have downtime. Our electric pulse. There we go. Oh no. Speed of light. So this is where, again, ideally we would have permanent uptime on both of those things.
I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
Okay. That guy's basically one-shotable. The dude that deals a bunch of damage. Okay, now we're getting spawns over here in our spot that we've been focusing on. Only had enough mana for a little burst of speed of light, but that's all we needed. And technically, you know, we do still get the pulses of electricity, even when we don't have speed of light active. It's just a little bit slower. A lot slower. It's not the end of the world, at least not in this relatively early stage where the enemies are fairly weak. Oh, downtime. There we go. So there you see, having, what do we say it was, a little less than 4 seconds of downtime it's just barely enough that it's potentially a little bit of an issue at times. Okay, so I'm going to deliberately try to switch sides here briefly. Rotate a bit. Some loot on this end. We should be getting a fair bit of gold and Kuiper shards, especially in this corner here. Okay, then we'll head on back. And we might have scared off our teammates. And by that I mean they might realize that we left our previous post and that, but we have another bunny. Okay, yeah. So, again, the bunny is usually the go-to character for this and can lock down areas in and of herself. All by herself, I should say. We just basically switched with the other bunny, which is good, both for us and for them, because it means we both have the opportunity to loot up on stuff we would have otherwise missed out on.
Spotted enemy reinforcements. There's no end to them.
Is this guy? He is no more. For whatever reason, they're spawning a lot more of those little mana recovery things on this end, which is very helpful for us. Really need that on that occasion. And mana is back. More back now. Eventually, you know, the enemies will get, I mean, as I said, they're technically getting a little bit stronger each wave. But, the manner in which the enemies spawn will change a little bit as time goes on. We'll just rotate again here. Loot up on this stuff. Getting a fair bit of gold. It's really the Kuiper shards that I'd be more interested in. And in fact, are we getting any at all, or is that something they prevented from dropping now in these missions as well? Because if that's the case, then suddenly these are definitely much weaker than they used to be. Because again, it was Kuiper shards, gold, and items initially for huge value. But as you can see, we've already gotten 2 levels, so it's still working from that standpoint. Could switch to this is now the Thunder Cage, which is level 1. Not really doing much.
Continuing to identify incoming Vulgis. We must hold our defense.
But I'm just trying to see if we can get some proficiency with it. Granted, it will not have enough damage to destroy that guy. Slacking a little bit. We also very much did not need speed of light there. Could have saved a little bit. One moment, please. Thank you. Season level up. Ooh, something about module equipping stuff. Improved from that, perhaps? Wave cleared. Just speed on over to the other side real quick. Which you can also do, of course, with the grappling hook. Might not have anyone on this side right now. Yeah, okay, you know what? We'll be responsible. Ideally, I mean, not that you're necessarily coordinating with the other people on your team, but if you have an unspoken agreement that you switch sides every once in a while, that's kind of the ideal situation. So that way you can still make sure to get the loot you're looking for. Back here. Excuse me, sir.
It's clear the Vulgis are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect you to send a force of this size.
Okay. So yeah, usually you'd have one person or two people on each side, and then you'd have one person like that hanging out by the device to sweep, clean up any of the enemies who do make it through the first line of defense. Depends a little bit on, excuse me, which characters people are playing, of course, what their specialty might be here. And there is a different version of this type of mission in all of the different areas, another level. But the layout is different. The enemy variety is a little bit different. So that does also influence the playstyle a little bit. This one is more narrow, so the distance from one end to the other is pretty far. But you don't have any huge open areas, whereas that is not necessarily as much the case for the other ones. So that also plays in a little bit to which characters are best in which spot. And remember, the white bar on the top for the building that we're trying to defend, that is shields, and that can be recovered over time if it doesn't take damage for a little while. Whereas the blue bar below the white bar, that is health, that does not come back over time. And that is significant because there are so many waves in this type of mission. If you do start taking health damage, then
Continuing to identify incoming Vulgis.
that
We must
can
hold our defense.
certainly add up. Come on, get back. There we go. Have we seen any Kuiper showing up, or is it just gold? Because that is something I would very much like to get. Hyper shards out of this. Back here. Not really as interested in the gold. I mean, it is still important. Don't get me wrong, but if we also got Kuiper shards from this, it would be significantly better. Last few seconds here to first kill you and then loot up on this end. Okay, rewards will be available at the end of this wave. So the end of this wave is where we have our first potential stopping point. So we haven't gotten any rewards from wave completion yet. It's all just been based directly off of the drops. They switch places with us? They did not. Okay, we should get back over there. Wonderful time for us to be on cooldown. Go away, Ember Moth. Really use some magic, and then there was a magic drop, or rather a mana drop. Wasn't any there. Okay, we got another level. The experience is still certainly adding up.
Enemy reinforcements. There's no end to them.
Okay, but this wave is going to be a little different from the other waves, since this is the last one of this set. As we will soon see. trickier. I mean, these guys already are stronger than many of the enemies we had before. This is where things get a little different. Where is he? We killed the... There was a dude who was a boss. It was the guy who hit us with the skill that we had to dodge out of the way of. But I'm pretty sure we just killed him so quickly that didn't even really see him. Okay. So now we have the choice of continuing if we want to. We got the gold, which was the most likely but least valuable of the rewards. That was pretty smooth though. No real issues there, so we could press onward if we would like, and we see, oops, which people want to abort, which people want to continue. Everyone says they want to continue, so that is good. Except for that guy. Okay, there we go. So it means more of the same, although it will get more difficult. The rewards will go up. And so at least in the beta, it was very common for people to farm this type of mission, especially in the third zone, because that was the highest level area at that point in time. Highest level version of this type of mission. But oftentimes, people only did the first round and then left it at that. So I'm curious to see the extent to which people go a little bit further and don't just stop after the minimum number. This does feel like it is truly a lower level relative to the later zones. So it's a little bit easier than I recall.
Clear the Vulgis are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
And maybe for that reason, since it is a little bit easier, people are more inclined to stick with it for longer. Here you can see if we can sustain that. That is very nice. Even now, oh, there are some dudes attacking our spot. How much time do we have left? 15 seconds? Zoom over to the other end. Granted, now the enemies are spawning here. And that's enough for us to level again. And mastery rank up. So I think you're starting to get a feeling for just how good it can be for that purpose. But yeah, I'm definitely only seeing gold drops. Not any Kuiper shards, which is unfortunate. Okay, see, oh, that person's back over there. You can stay here. I think that was the other bunny. It's on the other end. But everyone's a reasonably high level here, so theoretically anyone could lock down an area by themselves, or largely by themselves. I don't think that needs to be a major concern, although no one is in that corner. Maybe we'll head back. Thank you for dropping mana. I appreciate that.
Oh, casualties are mounting. What a disaster.
What do you mean casualties are mounting? We're doing fine. We're doing fine. You can also see how if we had a little more AoE, we could more consistently hit all of the enemies right off the bat, not have to worry as much about our positioning. It's not a huge deal here, but as I said, this is one of the more narrow, in fact, the most narrow of these types of missions, and therefore it's a little bit easier for us to lock down this whole area without having to move too much. But in a different spot, would not necessarily be the case. Okay, this wave is done. Brief little switcheroni. Granted, no one is on our side, our previous side, our usual side at the moment. So yeah, it's a little greedy. Ideally, they would start to put 2 and 2 together with why we are changing sides every once in a while. Okay, now let's kill these guys. Fortunately, we can get back in position pretty quickly. Oh, once again, right as we were hitting cooldown. There we go. You can see it's becoming a little less common for us to actually one-shot the enemies. Because those were stronger in terms of the variety of enemy and also in terms of the total health they have. The levels continue to come in here. Mastery rank is just continuing to pop up, even though it's actually the same number it's been.
Clear the Vulgis are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
I mean, he even says they're after the Kuiper, and yet there's no Kuiper to be had, which makes me disappointed. But as I said, it was so busted how good these types of missions were in the past. They had to do something to reel it in a little bit more. There's the explosion from the Thunder Cage. Mana, so we can go back to doing this. Yeah, and because once you're killing the enemies quickly enough, they drop mana more quickly. That can help you sustain it, even if technically it's not a guarantee. That's kind of a thing, especially when these types of missions. Excuse me. Oh, that was quick. Alright, so that time we actually got a really good reward. I'm curious to what extent people are still interested in continuing. Might lose 1. Oh, might lose 2, in which case... Okay, everyone's leaving. Alright, fair enough. And then once people do leave, you basically have to exit immediately. But now you look at just how much weapon proficiency we gain, and that's the other reason why this is so good. We got tons of levels, we got a mastery rank, we got this shape stabilizer form is a solution that stabilizes and shapes amorphous materials when a specific structural formula matches. It is used when opening amorphous materials. I think it basically increases the probability of us getting something really good from cashing in the amorphous materials. But this was the main thing I was trying to do, was just get more proficiency on the Thunder Cage. Because we were starting from scratch. So to get 17 from just one mission is pretty sweet. And then Prime Hands upgrade obviously help us as well. So that is the best type of mission for farming weapon mastery levels, to a certain extent, I guess, the prime hands levels as well. Gold should be good, but unfortunately not anymore for gear, and not anymore for Kuiper shards. Alright, so we are now even stronger, and we can upgrade our modules in a few more ways now. Curious how far we are to our next mastery rank, in fact. A not insignificant chunk from that. So there should be a version of that same type of mission in the other zones as well. I didn't find them initially, so I'm wondering if you might need to complete them in sequence before you can, go and do whichever one you want.
Modules will make you stronger.
Okay, so let's enhance. We cannot improve strong mentality anymore, right? So nimble fingers, if we do this, will improve our cooldown, and now the Kuiper shards are becoming a significant factor, which is why I really wanted to get Kuiper shards from that mission. But now this is maxed out. So it is 25, or a little more than 25% cooldown improvement. And we do still have, actually, 2 module capacity to spare here. So, could go Enlightenment, would help us more for MP sustainage. But I think there, technically speaking, is still 1 or 2 other modifiers, modules, that would be preferable. So this is kind of just a temporary fill-in. Might end up using it long-term, but not convinced that's necessarily going to be the case. And then I guess if we're looking on the weapon side, it's, once again, the rifling reinforcements is just solid. You're going to put it on almost everything. So you might as well go for that. Except we can't afford it. We don't have enough Kuiper shards. Okay. Let's see if we can disassemble some. Get a little bit more shards to work with here. We do this. Do that. Don't have that much to spare, though. Yeah. So we're just dismantling that. I mean, it's still 900, which is certainly something. But maybe that means we hold back a little bit on the not strictly necessary module upgrades at this point. Okay, so I am curious if we now have the option of doing some other things in the other zones that were not previously available. So reconnaissance stuff, I don't really remember doing it in the betas. I think I might have seen it, but it was kind of odd in how it was not always available. Oh, you need to disable the nearby surveillance tower. Those are the things we were doing. Those little, I don't know what you want to call them, little computers, basically, that we walked up to on occasion, and it said, the number of enemies here has increased, but you have deactivated the surveillance tower. And we were asking ourselves, well, what is the actual benefit of this? It'll apparently, it may make it possible for us to do this. But as for whether the resource defense mission is available, I'm not seeing it here. There is a slightly different, or it is different, type of mission that is also not main quest, so it's optional. It's grindable, but it's generally not as good as the kind we just did that we could go for right there. I'm kind of curious to check this out, though. See if we can activate it. I'm not entirely sure if we will. But let's give it a shot. I'm not really familiar with it. Let's probably mark it with a waypoint. Okay, now previously it gave us some icon that made it seem like we might not really be able to do it. Not seeing that icon anymore, though. Can we go this way? No. I think it's a little bit of a trek. Oh, come on. Oh. Ah, okay, no, I have done this. Okay. So, still Thunder Cage, it is not. I was gonna say, that's probably more damage than we expect to get from that. Okay. I think we, yes, did join this guy who was already starting it up. And admittedly, we cannot operate that. Exactly how this works. We might have to destroy a certain number of enemies, and then we can activate those things. Because yeah, I remember I just kept on getting this discovered by enemy. And it was unclear how to not be discovered by the enemy. Might just be that there are lots of enemies. Oh. Oh, well, there's that. You don't activate the device, you just shoot it. There we go. Okay, and we actually got some pretty nifty stuff from that. Okay, nice. Quick and easy. In part because that other dude happened to have already been there doing some stuff. Okay, this void fragment we can do. This is another thing that we have not yet done. And it was relatively new. It was not... I don't think it existed in the initial betas, only in the very last one. So I didn't have a lot of time to experiment with it, but I did do it a little bit. Basically, it's a type of bonus mission that has limited accessibility. You can only do it on certain characters. Like, for this one we're about to go to, it'll say destructible only by electric. That means you have to be an electric character in order to complete this mission. And oh, this is the page that I've been looking for forever. Okay, not sure why I couldn't find this before. Is it only up when we're out in the field here? Okay, well, maybe we'll take a closer look at that in a bit. But it was this that I was really looking for. Oh, well, yeah, it says only destructible by electric skill. So, I mean, technically, I guess that means any character that has an electric skill can do this. And obviously, Bunny has electric skills. But if we were still Freyna, or not Freyna, Viessa, I keep on mixing those two up for some reason, we would not be able to do it. So it's this thing. If we try to shoot it, it'll say immune. If we tried to use a skill that is not electric, it would not work. But we can do that. And it will spawn enemies. I do not really remember what the rewards for this is, but we'll figure it out. I only did it a few times. So once we destroy enough enemies, this thing will lose the shield. Maybe we'll do this.
Out of my way!
Oh, they're back over here. Hit this yet? Nope, not quite. Come on. Immune. Still immune? Oh, it actually tells us how many enemies we need to destroy. Okay, we actually have a ways to go. That is kind of helpful, though. We could go with Thunder Cage, right? There's the explosion. I was referring to the one that we activated, not the one from their ground slam. Okay, maybe it's not the best thing to shoot these guys with the Thunder Cage, because it's not gonna do much for them. Okay, almost done. This looks like the last group of enemies before we can attack this guy again. Level up in the process and take this thing out. Okay, so I think that just said it gave us one of the crafting materials to get Freyna, the character that I keep on accidentally mentioning. Okay, you know what? I actually do want to see the result screen here for this mission. Okay, so the low-level stuff there, but we've seen this. That's just a normal crafting material. That's a normal crafting material. Oh, okay. That's not super helpful. Doesn't tell us too much more. Okay, but now we have done that mission. This is a fusion reactor. Oh, I remember doing this as well. Okay, let's mark that as a waypoint. So these are all bonus types of quests, missions that are not tied to the main campaign. Ooh, a little stuff. Okay, and then this one, we go here. Oh, and no, we don't melee it, we activate it. It's gonna do its fancy schmancy thing, which is gonna spawn in some enemies. We're gonna take out those enemies. There are more where that one came from. Oh, this guy's going. Don't like you. You are a freezy dude. Oh, this is still the Thunder Cage. Okay, we could make this much faster if we were to use a different weapon. You know what? Sure. Much faster now. Okay, receive one of several rewards upon completing a mission. So let's check this screen. These are not particularly meaningful for us. Oh, it requires... Okay, so you do the Void Shard missions, which is the one that we did previously, and that allows you to do this. Oh, hold on, though. What do we have here? There's also that thing. Wait a second. These guys that we saw previously. So apparently that might make it possible for us to do a different type of mission. Might be how that works. Well, let's also take a look at what we have here. Okay, so it's actually a different way to use amorphous materials, and 100% chance of getting a Freyna crafting material. So I like that a lot. Is that the last thing we needed to craft Freyna? I don't think so, but maybe. I mean, we could obviously attempt to do this set of things again and see what we get out of it. I mean, the second one was quick. The first one was a little time-consuming. Just waiting for all the enemies to spawn, so maybe we'll do it one more time just to see what it's like to farm that. I imagine, you know, we're not about to be able to craft Freyna a second time. Just do a little boop. I missed. Never mind, we will not do a little boop. We will do that. Okay. Need to get 5 enemies, and you know what? Maybe we just won't go Thunder Cage this time. We'll stay on our other weapon and make it go quicker that way. And we don't have to run all the way down to get those guys. We shoot some of them. It might make things a little faster, even if we have the movement speed. Okay, well, on that occasion, I'm going to just do that. I thought it said Reaper, not Ripper, for a second. I was like, oh, hold on. It's a crossover. Getting some Mass Effect in our First Descendant action. Oh, that doesn't work. This does. No longer active. Now it is. Something tells me you are not going to be the one doing the slaughtering, slaughterer. Never mind. Actually, is that enough damage to destroy them? I'm curious if we can destroy this thing just by jumping at it. Super Mario style. That would actually be hilarious. Hopefully I remember to do that. And don't accidentally already have one of our electric skills up and kill it that way by mistake. How many do we have left? Yeah, we're pretty close to finishing this, so I'll probably not activate any other abilities right now. And see if this is enough. No! Do it! Come on. No! Oh, yes, it does work! Okay. So let's see if we now head back to the other spot. What we get. Like, how farmable is this type of mission? Now, this is something that there are multiple different versions of in different areas and that have different restrictions, as we were talking about before. This one is only for electric skills, but there's going to be one somewhere for ice skills and so on and so forth. So, oh, insufficient void shards, but I thought I saw this little crafting station open for a second. Okay, that surprises me a bit. We need more of those void shards. We got some, but I guess maybe not enough from doing that. Okay, so if we have to do those encounters multiple times in order to do this once, then it feels a little more tedious to me, just because it feels like there's a lot more waiting around for enemies to spawn than there are in the other ones. Where at least if the enemies aren't right on top of you, there are going to be enemies on the other side of the area, and so you can run over and try to hit those guys or loot from the enemies that your teammates have taken down. Let's see now. What else of interest might there be? We done this? We done that one? Oh yes, that was the one where we jumped in at the very last second and helped somebody out who was basically already done. let's see. This, given how it's still a question mark. Temporary safe zone, huh? Okay, maybe we go check that out for a minute. This is also a new type of mission that I was talking about a little bit before, but we have not yet done. So we could do that. Oh, let's teleport here, though. Not as big a fan of the one that we were just eyeing before. It's the other, one of the other main grinding type things that were available early on in the beta, along with the one that we did in the first zone, where we got all the XP and whatnot. And let's actually mark, what was it? Yeah, this is a void fragment, once again for electric. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll go for it. This was the thing I was looking at, though. Maybe, and that has a timer on it. There are 2 people there right now. But let's join them. Okay, not in the nasty, goopy stuff. Oh, these things. Right. Except we can only initiate this if we find one of those little stations somewhere nearby, right? Oh, here it is. I think. Okay, so you do this, that gives you access to this thing, I think. Okay, I'm standing in the goop. I'm assuming we have to kill enemies first, but I don't know where the enemies are. There are some people over here who may or may not be also trying to do this. Strange. Let's see. Where exactly is the marker? It's basically right in the middle of this area. Disable nearby surveillance tower. Oh, we need to get more of them. We've only done 1 of 3. I see. There are more of them to get. Okay, well in that case, since I don't know where they are right now, I'm a little more hesitant to commit to this at the moment. I think we might say no. Maybe we'll circle back on a later occasion. Because there were other things we were looking at. There was another one of the void shards on the opposite end. Void fragments, and then the fusion reactor that uses those fragments. So let's mark that. Honestly, well, we could fast travel there, but it's... by the time we load, we're gonna basically be able to more than make up that time. We just run here. I think they're just doing main quest stuff that we finished a long time ago, so not really concerned about that. This is what we're looking for. Oh, here's another one of the surveillance spots. So they can be pretty spread out. Okay. So this, we would like to give a little bop. In theory, we know how this works. What's that? Oh, hello. Ow. Don't mind me. Oh, never mind, do mind me. Still have several of these guys we need to take out. No chance. Few more. Goodbye. One more. There we go. That's an interesting way for our electric burst to go off. Usually you have to step, not just use your grappling hook, but it happened to work out for whatever reason on that occasion. They're taking a long time to spawn. Let's go around. A few more. Where are they? Here? Here. Oh, you. You. Three more. That's one of them. Here, the last two. That should destroy you. Okay, and give us some more organic shards to work with so that hopefully we can now use this. Okay, now it seems like we definitely activated this before. It affects the timer on those missions. It says it increases the infiltration time. Still insufficient void shards. Interesting. Because, I mean, obviously we just got some. I'd really rather not have to farm this over and over again. I don't really like those missions. Just feel, for whatever reason, slower paced to me. Okay, so in that case, is there anything else we wanted to check out in this area? I mean, I don't know if it will now let us do this. No, we've only disabled one of three of the towers. There is one close by. But I think, if anything, we would want to go over... Oh, and this is only chill that can destroy this void fragment. So in this case, we'd want to go in with Viessa. But we could do the Kuiper or block Kuiper mining. As I was saying, that's the one that I'm not a huge fan of either, at least relative to the pure wave defense, protecting that specific object. But we can certainly give it a shot, just to show you what it's like. It is right here. Okay, and similarly has the chance of giving us amorphous materials. So it is very similar to the one that we were doing in the previous zone in terms of rewards. But I think the specific amorphous materials that it can give you from one of those missions to the next does differ. So technically speaking, if you're trying to get a specific type of craft unlocked, then you kind of need to vary the types of missions you're doing rather than just doing the same exact one over and over again. That will help you to a certain extent. We only have one other person. I don't think these are as popular either. Just casually go in there. Oh, that actually goes straight to our health, not even our shields. Interesting. Did not realize that.
Descendant, number 17 here. I'll be assisting you on this operation. Good luck.
Oh, okay, now we have a full
structure
squad.
operational. Initiating full-scale blocking operation.
Let's get going. To point A. kill cooldown minus, what was that, 30% for 30 seconds? That's unfortunate. We care a lot about our cooldowns. Ammo is not consumed for 30 seconds. Okay. I guess that means we do this. Assuming that does in fact check out. Spam our strongest weapon. Not that that's of critical importance. Okay, well that's simple. First wave cleared there. Rewards available after completing just one more wave? Wow. Okay, hold on. I mean, so I did not do this type of mission nearly as much as I did the other type of missions, which the other one, I just absolutely spammed the heck out of the resource defense. This mining, not so much. You could just step slightly closer so I could actually hit you with that without having to go into the ooze. And we'll deal with it. It's fine. Oh, we just got a challenge of some variety. I did not catch what it was exactly. Okay, admittedly, I was walking around without having our damage up for a while there. Just kind of autopiloting. To get a level up.
High-level Vulgis closing in. Target this unit first.
Oh, okay. I think we found the target unit. Go back to our primary weapon. Oh, he's already dead. Okay, so we got gold, which is the worst, least rarity option, but simple enough that we can certainly press onward here and increase our chances of getting the better stuffs. Those amorphous materials and another one of those stabilizers.
Recommend
Potentially.
elimination of all their defensive forces.
Okay. So... Oh, okay. I guess we can stay at this spot right here. And presumably, once again, the enemies will get stronger as time goes on. That's pretty cool. The way we set it off even when we're mid-jump like that. Sort of run the perimeter of this circle. It does kind of seem like the enemies stop spawning here. Not entirely sure why that is. It seems as though B is the place to be, or maybe not. Maybe it's just that we finished that wave. Okay, rewards available after this wave. That mark of arrest is just theoretically a fairly high rarity thing that we picked up. Excuse me. Technically sprinting? No. Okay, that's why it felt like we were going so slow. I was like, I know they're body blocking me a little bit, but is that my doing or their doing? And it looks like the mining thing has done its thing.
High-level
Oh, I can't
Vulgis
jump on
closing
top of
in.
that? Okay,
Target
that's
this unit
unfortunate.
first.
He did. Once again, gold, unfortunately. But as we continue to go, the probability of us getting the high value stuff continues to increase.
They're reinforcing their defense. We need to eliminate them immediately.
And given how relatively easy this is, famous last words, of course, one would think this is the kind of thing we can go to the later waves with relative confidence. It does seem like the enemies have suddenly gotten significantly tankier. Which is probably not a coincidence. I'm probably not just imagining that. Excuse me. I'm about to run at you. Oh, I thought I activated that. Never mind. I didn't. Now it's up. Okay, level up. Nice. It is seemingly decent from a level standpoint as well. Maybe not getting the experience at quite the same rate we had the other types of missions. Okay, let's go here. And ideally not get stuck. Excuse me. You gotta go. Oh. Down directly in front of me. That is disrespectful. Oh, that was interesting. Okay. Sure. Oh, one of our teammates actually did go down. Let's see if we can do something about that. Did they get revived? I think so. Excuse me. Oh, I thought the blue little light on the enemy's corpse was mana. So I ran after it. I think we have to go to A now. It seems like there's basically a set number of enemies at each of these locations. Once you defeat the enemies at that location, they will not respawn anymore. So you have to go to the whatever remaining spot you have. Then you can finish the wave. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Oh, that's not them. Are we reviving them right now? No, I don't think so. Maybe someone else was. We're instead getting absolutely getting ourselves killed, really. Trying to not be right next to large groups of enemies, at the same time not run away from our teammates. Uh-oh. That was very close. Okay. That one's done. It is definitely getting a little bit harder. Rewards available after this one. Okay, I'm just trying to pick up all the gold. Oh, it says how many monsters remaining at each of the locations. Okay, well that's helpful. Was that there all along and I just completely ignored it? Probably. Well, it does confirm our theory. Handling off the for 30 seconds. We'll be fine. We have a system in place. The main reason why we were sustaining that was because we were picking up some little mana orbs along the way. They are submitting us. Whoa! We're going this way now. I definitely pressed that button. Okay, there we go. Oh no, I did want to keep that up. The number of enemies at each zone definitely is going up. Okay, yes, we're done with that one. Okay, gotcha. Maybe don't go straight into the ooze. What are people going for? I was thinking A. Yes. And in crowded areas such as this, one of our biggest issues actually becomes running into stuff accidentally. That temporarily stops us from doing our thing. Oh. Ow. And then we are susceptible to getting downed. Uh-oh. That's not good. Thank you. You. What? Okay. Did have everyone go down? This is a horrible place to be. Thought I was up because I'd been revived, but apparently not. I was going to run over and bring people back up. Look at those guys. Don't like those guys. Get everyone on this one? Yes, we did. Let's just see what we have left. World's best grappling hook just then. Much better grappling hook that time. There we go. We're not down. Well, we're not dead. We are down. Okay, we did get a level. That's something. Excuse me. Oh, teammate's down. We're in a pretty bad spot at the moment. Come on. No, don't do that. Oh, no. Come on. No! That's not good. That's the problem, is once somebody goes down, suddenly you have fewer people fight off the enemies. So they're all focusing in on fewer people. It's more likely to get a chain reaction. You're also obviously vulnerable as you're in the survival animation. But we now just have the boss. What I think of you, buddy. Yeah, I'm curious, they might have... Oh, we got gold again? Man, yeah, everyone's abandoning now at this point, because it's getting difficult enough at this stage that not sure we'd manage going for another round. But okay, let's see. How were the rewards there? So, still doesn't feel like this was quite as much as we got from the resource defense. We did get the... Oh no, that's also a crafting material that's not of particular interest. Mark of Arrest is a bundle. A mark for assassination target set by HQ. Using it will automatically grant the reward based on target's risk level. It's functionally 10,000 gold, it looks like. Okay. That's not a huge number, considering how we just picked up like 4,000 on the ground right in front of us. And it automatically teleports us back here at the end, I guess. Kind of similar to the resource defense missions, to be fair. Okay, let's see. We were close to getting a Prime Hands upgrade. Yeah, Mastery rank, but not quite. That's unfortunate. But you have more to tell us. Maybe about some of those types of missions we were just doing? Yeah, the special operations. Okay, that's technically what those were. But I think I'm still going to... Well, maybe I won't skip these. Don't forget winning entry or last slogan contest. Okay, please give me actual meaningful information here. Never mind. Okay, well you did give us a bunch of extra gold. So we are now doing pretty well on that front. I think most of the things that we acquired from those missions were low-level stuff. So we're pretty much just going to sell all of it.
Yeah, so what do you need?
Okay. This is the one thing that is still pretty solid because it was what we were using instead of the Thunder Cage. So maybe we'll designate all junk, and then we'll do that, and then we'll sell the remaining stuff. Okay. Yeah, so all that gold was the equivalent of one little gold drop from enemies in the previous mission, which is why selling our stuff is not of super critical importance. In many cases, it's more so just to clear out the inventory space. Ooh. Ooh, that is very good. Forget 5%, or rather 8% fire rate. Let's get 8% fire rate plus 1% attack, and they're the same category, so we can only have one of them. But this one is just objectively better. We do have room for 5 more here, though. So we could throw something on. Rounds per magazine, it's not terrible. Can't do that, as I was just saying. Accuracy, let's go rounds per magazine, wherever that was. This. Okay. You're saying this might have more modules to work with the Deadeye. We don't have the capacity to do this. I mean, we could upgrade the rifle reinforcement with that one as well. But I think we might be ready now to press onward into the new area. We were doing some other stuff for a little while there. The bonus objectives, which you get, or the optional special missions. So you can always do those if you're trying to just get a little bit stronger, get more resources to purchase some more upgrades, get Prime Hands upgrades, all that stuff. And that is one thing that maybe it makes some sense to briefly stop by somewhere to try to get enough for that Prime Hands upgrade. I don't think we have enough of the towers disabled to do that. So, unless... Oh. Well, let's check... And no, not Albion. On Vespers. Neutralize Void Experiment. Now that I am not familiar with. That, I think, is new. That's fire skills / characters only, so that's not doable for us. So yeah, let's try this. 30 minutes or more. Wow, okay, so that's a big one. I mean, it is a different version of the resource defense and whatever the mining operation, whatever the one is called that we just did. So it used to be that all of these places had their own individual version of those missions. Like you could do resource defense here, in the previous zone before that, but it looks like now they've changed it such that each zone has its own unique type of special operation, which is probably good for variety's sake, although I'll be honest, I do kind of miss being able to do the resource defense for this specific place, because I spent so much time doing that, that it would be kind of a, you know, just that familiar, nostalgic-like feeling. Okay, but I have no idea really what this is. It's level 31, so it's definitely going to be harder. Let's see, although, again, you'd imagine starts off on the easier end, and then as time goes on, rewards get better, but enemies get stronger. So the Vulgis have deployed special bombers who have been modified with void energy on the battlefield and have forced open the void dimension. Their void experiment must be neutralized before something occurs that's beyond our control. Okay. Sure. All the various modifiers that the enemies have, making them stronger. Okay. So admittedly, I have no clue what I'm doing here. This is new. Or if they added it in the very last part of the beta, then I did not get around to doing this one. Oh no, this area wasn't even in the last round of the beta. So, no. Definitely not. Okay.
Descendant of
Oh,
Vulgis
neutralize these dudes who are right on top of us, I see. Huh? Huh? I mean, I see he has health bar with numerous segments in it. I'm not sure how that works. Okay, sure. Simple enough with the first wave, I guess. Okay, then he's invulnerable when we're not in his zone, I'm guessing. We have to chase him down. And I don't know what he's doing now. He's disappearing. He is a ghost. And I would like to not run into that rock. Okay.
We must stop the target before it releases void energy, Descendant.
Okay, are we basically just fighting wave after wave and eventually that indirectly damages that dude? Looks like he has fewer bars at the bottom now. Like his big health bar is still full, but his little health bar below it is not full. Those guys are nasty. We let them get too close to us. So I'd rather not do that. Just, okay, no, I take it back. I take it back. I didn't want to do that. Ultimately, our teammates had our back, but maybe it wasn't the best idea to loot that. Well, there were still lots of enemies. Okay, so I don't really think we stand to benefit from directly attacking that dude. Okay, so it does give us a number of Vulgis we need to eliminate. 25 in this case. Ow. Oh, you're down. I might be about to go down trying to get you close. We'll have to pick up some health or just hide behind this barrier for a little bit. There we go.
The dimensional blast is forcing the Vulgis forces to cross over.
Okay. Sure. Whatever you say. We have immunity until we destroy. Oh, several people have immunity until we get rid of those dudes. Oh. Meta immunity? Immunity upon immunity, perhaps? That's just not fair. Oh. Okay. Rewards will be available after this wave. Gotcha. Oh. like, right now. And once again, we got just the gold, which is usually going to be the case for the first round of any of these types of missions where you have the option of opting out after the first set.
The dimensional blast is forcing the Vulgis forces to cross over.
That thing has a gun? More immunity. Like, a lot of stuff to do. It changes which enemy has it. Makes it a little trickier. I don't want to be standing here. This is the worst place to be standing. We got stuck on a bunch of enemies that stopped us from moving, stopped us from dealing damage. Now it's going to be really hard for people to get us because we are right in the middle of all the chaos. Thank you. Please, please allow me to move. There we go. Oh, actually, the longer you've been down, the longer it takes to revive, I'm realizing, which is not something I ever noticed even in the beta, because the more you bleed out, the more that little circle depletes, and that is the circle that you also have to refill in order to finish the revive animation. I think that's a thing. I never gave that any thought before. I just assumed that it was always going to be the same amount of time, no matter what. Where are the enemies? Over here. Oh, hold on. Oh, they're mostly up here. So as you can see, one of the key differences between this set of enemies and the previous sets of enemies is these ones have way more immunity. Some of that. Okay, where is this dimensional zealot dude going? Exactly? Down here. Okay. They are still sniping us even as we are zooming past them. They are able to turn quickly enough to do that. I'm a little bit surprised. Yep. At least in this occasion, we're in a much better position. Theoretically, kind of, sort of.
Bunny, on your feet. All right, stop making mistakes, okay?
You have to reload that entire time. Okay, sure. That dude, I'd love to pick up a little bit more mana. Not seeing any of it at the moment, though. Excuse me. If anyone wants to drop mana, I would greatly appreciate it. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh. Uh-oh. You are way over here. What happened to you? I'm on my way. Sort of. Kind of. Oh no, that was bad. I almost flew right past them. You. Oh, has immunity out. Wait, he's dead. That's why. And you. I do not remember those enemies. There. Most of our teammates are... Oh, there's someone here. Okay, hold on. If we can get around this corner, that would be great. It's a little bit safer, except there's now an enemy directly on top of us. Wonderful. Oh, right as the wave completes? Okay.
Thanks, Reyna.
Okay. Did it say this is a wave where we get rewards at the end, or is it one more after this? Because it's definitely starting
I've pinpointed the
to get a little
target.
trickier.
Vulgis, Descendant.
People going down a little more regularly, including me. Oh my god, did you see how quickly we got killed? That's a bit of a concern. Deliberately, I mean, I am kind of going away from our teammates, but I'm deliberately trying to find a safe little corner here. Please die. Thank you. Oh, we only have a few more Vulgis remaining, thankfully. There we go. Okay, now after this one... There we go. I'm guessing this is probably the last one we'll want to do, because... it's getting close to our limit, it seems like. Oh! Except, we're done? Okay. Whoa! Ambitious, are we? That is a nice reward. But I am skeptical as to whether we'll actually be able to complete this set. We'll see. Down here.
I've pinpointed the target. Vulgis, Descendant.
Where? Oh, all around us is where. Immunity. Causing us some trouble. And the amount of damage these guys are starting to deal to us. And a lot of our teammates are over here. Try to get in this area for that reason. Maybe I made that up. One teammate over here. Okay. Not completely. Up your immunity. Our weapon damage is definitely starting to become less significant as well. This is not the Thunder Cage. This is our legit weapon. Mana drops. You were easier to kill. What the? That was weird. Wait, that guy just flipped out right in front of us? Flipped down. Okay. First wave wasn't too bad. And you can also see how long-term, as people get stronger with their characters and improve their gear, all that stuff, these types of missions that are playable, even at our relatively lower power level, will still be playable in endgame, because you can push yourself, oh dear, to go further, face more difficult enemies, and all that. This might be the end. Oh, that guy's knocking me away. Yeah, we went down right in the middle. So dark. Oh, teammate! They almost got us, but... Okay. I can't even revive them quickly enough. I mean, once again, they went down in the middle of everything because they were trying to revive us, but it's a vicious cycle. We only have 2 deaths left. before we fail, and those deaths might happen very quickly. You are very quick, even when you're dead, but that is still not... How are you so fast when you're dead? I'm trying to get to you. I am not nearly as quick. No! No! Oh yeah, no, there's still a huge swarm of enemies on top of me. And we will spawn directly on top of those huge groups of enemies. Okay, I just used that to get away. Really just need to try to chip away at them in small groups. Please start reviving them. Okay, never mind. We lost. Oh no, don't abandon. Well, we're about to fail anyway. Okay, well, I mean, we kind of predicted that that was going to end up happening. We did not seem as though we were going to have what it took to beat that set of waves. We did get this, which is very solid, and those are just generic crafting materials.
Trina?
Okay, and I guess we'll move to Albion then? Okay, so that was a different type of optional mission that is theoretically grindable, and again, as you get stronger, you can more reliably take on the later waves, get better rewards from it. We are so close to getting a Prime Hands rank, mastery rank, except that that was not very good for it. We were already quite close. We only need 70 more. Man. Okay. There we can just see all the weapons that we've used, but it's... don't think the most useful of pages. Okay. So, we do not get any weapon drops from that type of mission either. So I think at this point, now, unless there's something else we want to do from this area... See, this is a void fragment for non-attribute. Void fragment for chill. Void fragment for fire. Non-attribute, that might have been the one that we were looking at first. Oh, down here. And we have those ones where you need to get the surveillance towers. So, I think it is time for us to instead... Oh, this is locked, for what it's worth. I think it is time for us to... I just want to be able to go back to... this. The Echo Swamp. I've not been here ever. This is brand spanking new. But now we'll just go to what is main quest progression, which honestly might be easier than several of the things that we were just doing. We did get a little bit stronger along the way, although at least the one that we just did not really improve on all that much.
Alpha, thank you for the reinforcements. Recommencing the operation to hunt down Jeremy.
Okay, so
sent number 17
Enzo is a new
of Colon
NPC
Special
who I
Forces to
believe
help
is a playable character, a new playable character as
Sit
well.
rep from Enzo and carry out the operation.
We did see one teammate using him before
but I'm
in
happy
one of the
to
boss
say
fights.
we can now restart the pursuit.
We
I am
have to
still gonna skip your
overextend ourselves a
dialogue.
little. We have no choice.
That much does not
Based on
change.
the intel from the guide, it's clear Jeremy has some kind of plan in mind. Apparently, Jeremy's voice was captured through the Ironheart pulse. However, briefly that was detected. This is what was recorded.
I knew it, I was right. The Vulgis here have all been enhanced through superior DNA. The quality of this Kuiper's perfect, though it would have been good to secure both DNA and Kuiper in advance. Oh yeah.
You heard him, right? DNA, Kuiper. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I know this operation needs to resume quickly. The area where the guide picked up Jeremy's voice is a way off. We've got a long road ahead of us. Us,
Okay.
this operation, we're all slowly sinking into this swamp. Not happy about it. Be prepared for unexpected combat situations. And leave the mission in your capable hands.
Oh, be prepared for unexpected combat situations, and then suddenly we might be surrounded by enemies. Just looking at the minimap. But now we at least do have specific missions that we can target. Probably still go with one that is closest to the starting point first. We take damage walking in this? We do not. Okay, that's good to know. What do we have here?
Enzo may have told you that Jeremy
It's kind of framey.
to something. The ironheart pulses
See how reliable this damage is against these guys. So they have a lot of damage themselves, apparently.
by the Descendants.
These enemies are probably kinds that I've not seen before either.
That much is certain.
Looks like we have no other choice but to go to the zone where we picked up his voice and investigate.
Ow. Oh, we leveled up. We might, mastery rank up as well then. Nice. Should start to get more high-level gear drops as well. Not sure what all these drops are from. Oh. Probably supposed to be here right now. No, it just says eliminate the enemies in the area. This might be someone else doing a mission, in which case I'm surprised that we can see that stuff. So we did have that type of mission in one of the previous zones. I wonder where the enemies were, then they spawned right on top of me. Oh, that... The angle from which that guy was doing that attack did not look like that was particularly pleasant what he was hitting us with. If you know what I mean. What is hitting us? Theoretically, we're supposed to go this way? Maybe? I feel like we've, yeah, I was gonna say, we've ventured so far over in a different area that we technically are kind of overlapping with the enemies from someone else's mission. Supposed to be over here. Oh, what? All of our skills have been disabled? For a minute there they were. They are when we get here. I don't know why that is. Is it in the water that it does that? No? Okay, I would like to find some help somewhere. And our teammate, for what it's worth, they are also a bunny, but they are pretty low level. I really want this help. Thank you. Okay, maybe it would help if we were to attack the enemies, though. That might help it to prevent them from continuing to spawn and all that. Whoa! I am not sure what that was. Oh, I am sure what that was, because we got a couple more people on our team now.
If they have any new intel, they'll send it to us.
So we already knew about that mastery rank, but we like to have some of those things. Okay. Maybe we'll hop into this one where it seems we might be able to team back up with the bunny we were just with. Traces of colossi intercepts, you say? We just did not get any prompting at all for this one, did we? I know we haven't been paying the most attention to what our people have been saying to us, but I don't think they said anything at all that time. Okay, but this is pretty straightforward. We've done these before. Kill the enemies, they drop the stuffs, pick up the stuffs, deliver it to the little robot, little mech over here. Yeah, looks like the Archon from Mass Effect Andromeda. still need to get a lot more stuff, though, to drop from those guys. Yeah, it is starting to get really framey. I mean, we've been playing this game for about almost 9 hours straight at this point. So, you know, there is perhaps something to be said for closing the game every once in a while. Also, for what it's worth, it currently is if I am have been sitting in a sauna for about 8 of those 9 hours. My computer is flaming hot. It's a firmness. So that might also have something to do with it. Okay, they're getting that. We'll nab some of this. We do need more enemies to show up so that we can refuel, make some progress. Oh, okay. These are actually the same types of enemies we get in the previous zone, for what it's worth.
Shields.
I do recognize them. Most of them. In some cases, they might have 1 or 2 slightly different abilities. Bigger. Oh, we are allowed to have that active when we pick it up. Maybe it's because we already had it activated.
I'll send the Vulgis DNA.
I thought we tried doing that before and it forced us to drop the item. Okay. Now this. Okay, and I think one way or another, this is probably going to be at least our last mission before we restart the game. If not, I might end the stream just because I legitimately am starting to get concerned that my PC might be melting.
So this is the enemy's Kuiper storage. Jeremy mentioned Kuiper as well.
Okay, you mentioned Kuiper as well, you said. What is it that is preventing us from using our skills sometimes? Okay, it is the same person we had before, now rejoining us. Sweet roll, dude.
Destroy the vault and break down the Kuiper. We'll be able to identify the key characteristics of the Kuiper.
Oh, okay.
composition.
This is the thing we saw other people doing
Remaining
before.
particles
Okay.
and debris.
Gotcha. It does go faster when we have more people. Can spread out, get more of these at a time. There we go. Oh, I missed. Ow. Hide behind this tree. They'll never find me. They did find me. I thought this was 3 of them for a second. I was like, well, we have to get this. Still go for it, of course, but okay, maybe we do take a quick pit stop to get these snipers in the trees. They are quite literally snipers in the trees. Oh dear. Yeah, as I was saying, I think we definitely will, at the very least, restart the game after this mission. If not, close down the stream so that I can, you know, probably shut down my PC and give it some time to not be on fire. He says as he actually looks down to his PC to see if it's on fire. It's like, I am joking, but only a little bit. Oh, I stepped out of the zone and reset the timer. That stinks. Where are you shooting me from? Up there. And there. There we go. Okay, let's head on back to town. We'll sell whatever stuffs we have that we want to sell, make whatever other upgrades we might want to make, and then, as I said, we'll
things I'd like to highlight.
We'll do whatever we need to do to hopefully improve the performance a little bit, slash make it so that I don't destroy my computer. So let's head back. Let's go... Oh, we do have the Prime Hands upgrade as well. Might want to lead with that in that case. Okay. Let's head on over. Okay, this time, get even more good stuffs. Okay. Very nice. New subquests. Oh, for the... No, beyond just the weapon dismantling? Let's see. So previously, we saw that apparently on this screen was where we got the quests to show up, but only when we were out in actual places with enemies, which was weird. Not really sure what to make of that. But presumably it's referring to this state-of-the-art training facility. I'm not sure what this is referring to. I'm gonna try to read this a little bit. Location for special training? The laboratory. Indoor facility completely cut off from the outside. Conjure Vulgis something. Reuse Vulgis DNA particles. Oh, so this is what Jeremy's doing, theoretically. It's also environmentally friendly. Imagine that. We won't say how. We're just gonna throw it in there for bonus points. Okay. State-of-the-art training facility is now done. Theoretically. But we still have something that we're waiting for the shopkeeper here to finish crafting for us. It was not as high a priority, so I kind of did not circle back to see what the status of it is. It's only half an hour, but I don't think we're gonna wait around to check it out. Okay, we are slightly closer to getting you. Thought we got, yeah, one of the crafting materials for Freyna. We're making some little progress on some of that stuff. Okay. Let's take a peek. Weapons and the like. Okay. And for the most part, it looks like we have what we would like to use, unless we upgrade a high impact round weapon. The light speed barrel, it does look really cool. That much is certainly true. Maybe we give that a shot, and then I'm assuming once we throw on modules, we'll find that this is higher DPS. Okay, and we can do the... Does it give us the recommended modules? Yes. There we are. Save that. And now you compare that to... Where was it? Last night? It does still say the last night damage is higher, for what it's worth. Also, this does give you the movement speed penalty, so I kind of feel like it's not the right thing to use with Bunny specifically. I think we might just go back to this, even if it is a lower level. And I don't think we're going to get anything better than that. Not at this stage. Not really sure we're going to get anything better than any of these guys either, because they're all a set. Granted, the weak point damage and the toxin resistance is maybe not the biggest of deals. And the toxin resistance is kind of useful. Well, if we had any base number to multiply with that multiplier, but I'm not even sure that we do, to be honest with you. Here, we now have, 4 to work with. Let's see, we do have Toxin Master, but that's not really what we're looking for. Dimension Skill. This is singular. This is also singular. Okay, so singular is what we care about, not dimension. Okay. Just trying to see if we have acquired anything else of interest. I mean, we could start considering investing more in the actual damage of this combo. Scaling that a little bit more. Which we do not currently have on, but we were at one point in time looking at, yeah, Technician. But that is currently too expensive. Do we have anything that fits this icon? Because if we did, we could actually squeeze something else in. The electric antibody. I don't really think that's a super high priority, though. Otherwise, the HP collector. Sure. We'll do it. Okay. So then,
If you need something for
once
battle,
again,
you
we'll
won't find
sell
anyone
most of
better.
our stuff here. I think we can basically dump it all. It's worth 10,000 now. It's adding up, but I mean, still, that is nothing in comparison to how much we get just straight from drops and quest completions. So at this point, I think it makes sense for us to, at the very least, try to restart the game and see if that maybe improves the performance a little bit. Okay, so let's head on back here. Is this a new section? No, that's still the first section. Okay. Okay, so we're supposed to chat with
This
you,
operation must succeed. Regarding Jeremy's defection, the plan is...
but we will skip this.
Is anybody
Okay,
there?
we did
This is
unlock a new
Descendant.
battle
We
zone.
can't move. We're
So,
surrounded by
okay, fair enough.
forces.
I guess we are done with this one.
What's your location?
I'm at the abandoned area. I was sent here on a mission to destroy the Vulgis facility. But at this rate, I'll be the one being destroyed.
Isimo,
hell you will.
or however you
Send
say
in
his name,
reinforcements
is also
right
new.
now.
Which perhaps is understandable given how this whole area is new. Okay, so I guess we'll go and do the start of this zone. But we might stop once we're done with that. What's up, Messenger? How's it going? How are you? We're doing some First Descendant. A new game that just came out a few days ago. We played a lot of it in an open beta from a while back. But they basically only opened up certain parts of the game, the first few parts of the game, during that open beta. And for the full release, they obviously have opened up everything. So we are just now starting to get into the stuff that is new to me. Okay. Oh, I walked right past the people who we're supposed to talk to. Apparently. Oh, I also did not realize we were going to be able to grapple onto that. It's not really the thing I was aiming for. But I guess we'll take it.
This operation must
Oh,
succeed.
what? You're here as well? You were just in the other place, and then we fast-traveled here, and you followed us.
Essimo! Essimo, please respond!
Essimo.
I
How
am
you say it,
definitely
apparently.
detecting a very minute presence of RK in this zone. I appear to be unable to transfer my consciousness into it. This narrows it down to two possibilities. Either this is Jeremy's RK, or the RK of Essimo, who is unconscious.
Oh,
We
wonderful.
can't miss this opportunity. I've activated an eco-scan surveyor. If something happened here, the drones should pick it up. Ideally,
Okay.
we'll find
Don't
some
know
info
what
on
this is
Jeremy.
all about. Oh, amount of data to
Hope
retrieve,
we'll
1 out of
at least
50?
get
Huh?
some idea of
Oh,
Essimo's
it's
whereabouts.
parkour.
I need
I
you
think.
to retrieve some of the drones.
Yeah, this is. We had one of these missions before, but we joined someone else who was doing it, and oh, we do not have a lot of time to do this. we actually have a somewhat legitimate time constraint. Granted, a lot of these are right next to each other. Time constraint is usually not that big of a factor, but on this occasion, it might just be. There's kind of a natural path to take here. As you can see now, if we were... No, I'm not going to complete that sentence. If we were, I'll let you complete that sentence. I'm not inclined on jinxing it right now. How do we get up there? Grapple onto... Oh, grapple onto this. Here we go. That was not the right angle to do it from, though. This corner. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. So yeah, we had a mission like this in one of the previous zones, but we joined another group that was doing it midway through, and they were practically done by the time we arrived. So it was very quick. Oh, okay. Over here to do something.
Analysis complete.
There we go.
Based on the data collected, we've identified the unique chemical substance that Essimo gives off. We've also found traces of Jeremy's arche.
Okay. So, it looks like we're going here next. Got off to, oh, hold on, a nice and simple start with just the non-combat traversal parkour mission. I imagine that is going to quickly change, though.
Descendant, this is number
Extermination.
17. SMO may be being held inside this facility. I'm going in. I
Oh,
won't be
hello.
long.
But don't
Hold
run
the
away.
attention of the Order's forces.
Where did they... Oh, look at the map, Lids. It tells you what angle they're coming from.
There's movement in the pattern of the enemy forces. They may be
Well, that's a lot of dudes right next to each other. I was just thinking to myself, that's a weird shape for that enemy to be. No, that's because it's multiple enemies right next to each other. Right on top of each other. I think we might have just gotten Dimension Specialist as an arche, or not an arche, a module upgrade for our Descendant, which, if I'm not mistaken, is the kind that we like. That might be worth throwing on.
Survey of the facility is almost complete.
Ow.
Hold on just a little longer.
Out of my way!
One moment, sir.
Loading!
Oh. What do we have here? Hello. Very narrow area. If we got body blocks, we would have been in trouble there. Oh, I remember these guys. From the... I don't think we saw them in the previous zone. But they did exist in the beta. Specifically in the resource defense mission. Oh dear. Specifically in the resource defense mission for that previous area. And they were kind of tough. Obviously they have shields, but oh dear. They also can hit us kind of hard. Uh-oh. I don't want to be here. I'm frozen, I think, or at least stuck in the corner and getting stun locked. Just pick up some health while we're at it. Yeah, you are blocking that damage. if I shoot you straight in the middle, like with the other shield dudes? Or do I truly need to circle around you? I might truly need to circle around you. Oh, what? I did not expect to see you guys. Ow. What is hitting us? I did not expect that to go off. Okay. That does help, though. I'm pretty sure one of those guys just stunned us through the floor. Wrong side, buddy. There we go.
That a Vulgis commander will appear. If you see one, eliminate them immediately. Enemy target identified.
Oh, those are
Doesn't
next
seem to be a commander level unit. Take them out of here.
Hello. Oh, okay, those are the big dudes. Those are the bosses, the mini bosses. Oh, they have friends in here. What? He just blasted us in the face. And we do need to destroy both of those mini boss dudes, and I don't know where they just ran off to. Shield friends, we know they're annoying. Oh, we actually did hit them there a little bit. Ow. It'd be really helpful to have a teammate here, just so that one person can attract the attention of these shield dudes, and the other person can sneak around the other side. These guys are not officially part of the encounter, they just happen to keep on respawning in the same general area. Well, that's one of the elite dudes. That's both of the elite dudes, in fact. At least we have you in a much better spot now. All these guys, really. There we go.
Survey complete. No signs of SMO.
Just
or
needed to get them
anything.
out of that
I'll
area.
need to search a different zone.
If we follow SMO's traces, we should be able to find Jeremy as well. It's not that
Okay.
far.
The RK is fading. We must move quickly.
The thick fog makes it difficult to carry out aerial reconnaissance, but I will keep trying. Please be careful.
Not the direction I thought we were going to end up going in. Oh. Who hit us? Oh, that dude did. Hello. Ow, that still hits. Oh, that's one of the recon spots. That's... Oh! I'm pretty sure I just walked into a whole barrage of grenades or something like that. But yeah, the recon thing is not really a point of emphasis for us at the moment. Wow. We are taking damage, and we are taking damage fast. Once again, it's these shield dudes. Causing us some trouble. Those things. That's what hit us, killed us before. Oh, yep, and... Ow. Here we go. Here we sort of go. Except we still took a bunch of damage. There's a little bit of health there. Get our shields back. Oh, that's a shotgun. Well, I mean, we can do this, but perhaps we are in greater need of using a longer range weapon, a more precise weapon. Oh, right, I forgot to finish the shotgun. I knew that. Excuse me? There we go. At least that dude's down. Does do a big chunk of damage. Okay, but now you have your friends who are poking us.
Detected
There we
irregular
go.
vibrations nearby. Vulgis are swarming in that direction.
Oh, that is a ways away now. I guess we had to retreat quite a bit. Yeah, this is the thing I was referring to. I mean, I guess we'll do it because we're here. If it lets us, but it doesn't. So pay it no mind. Okay, what do we have here? More enemigos. Unsurprisingly, of course. You are gonna hurt. Usually don't want to be right next to you. Come on.
Our comm status suggests that the enemy has a wavelength jammer. If we destroy it, we'll be able to find Essimo.
Oh, don't shoot it. Interact with it. Okay, fair enough.
I still can't locate Essimo. Must be something else jamming the signal. Keep your eyes
Okay.
peeled.
That's a lot of dudes. That's a whole lot of dudes. I'm pretty sure we don't want to run straight at them, and I'm also pretty sure we don't want to run in here. Okay. There we go. What are we... Oh, yep, there's still enemies here. Oh, and it does tell us how many Vulgis we need to eliminate. There we go. Ow. Who is left? We still need 5. Oh, I see. Why not? One more. There. Should be able to hit this now. Theoretically, or maybe we interact with it. Force field disabled. Enemy facilities can be destroyed. Oh, it's not this, it's that. Right. We already did the thing with that object. Oh, just ignore how we kind of clipped through the ground. Oh, we'll nab this stuff while we're at it. Gonna have an invulnerability phase, or can we just destroy it right here?
Watch out.
Okay.
Above you. That's a Vulgis command relay. It's a weapon that tracks RK and can be used to attack it.
Hey, be careful. Jeremy was able to get the drop on me because I was too focused on the
Okay.
thing. Once the units finish charging, they'll become stronger. I know it's tough. We need to destroy it before that happens.
Understood. knock out the weapons.
Oh, don't stand there.
There has to be a leader among the enemy defense forces. We need to eliminate them to stop the defense units from charging.
Get the leader of this group, which is you. Hello. Goodbye. I assume that's gonna end everything? Maybe? Oh. Possibly. No, there are definitely still enemies here. I thought that was the enemy commander.
Another enemy squad is inbound.
No, there's another spawn. Okay, that was not the commander.
Finish charging. We're all done.
This feels like this is going to be a particularly challenging mission then. Seems like there are a lot of enemies that will ultimately end up spawning. Oh, that's one of them. Little guys in the meantime. Then focus on you. Uh-oh. Not the best timing. Not the best timing. I don't know if you saw how many of those explodey things were right next to us. Oh, we have friends now. Okay, that is nice. And now we're making progress? Question mark? It's not at 100% anymore? I honestly don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Are we trying to get that down to 0, or are we trying to keep that at 100? Oh, don't stand in those. Whoa. That is the dude. That is the dude, I think. He has multiple life bars. Don't stand there. There are a lot of places where we're not supposed to stand right now. Okay, he doesn't have too much health, unfortunately. There we go.
I'm no use to you in this state. I'll join you later on.
Massimo, you're safe.
Thanks to you. Did you see Jeremy and his henchmen on your way here? I'm not sure they know what they're after. or
Okay,
what they're
it would be kind of nice if we could continue to
I'll
team
brief
up with
everyone.
those people,
Gotta go.
because it's definitely starting to get more difficult. These missions. Please shoot the box directly in front of me. Thank you. Can we teleport here? In fact, is this even... Oh, that's the wrong place, first of all. This might just be chatting with a teammate. Yes, it is. With an NPC. Okay, so this is the guy we just rescued.
the best.
His face reminds me of someone, but I can't place whose it is. Is it an actual person or is it a video game character? I'm honestly not sure.
As you know, my mission was to remove the source of the contamination in the abandoned area before it spread to Albion. Where
So
you
this guy's
rescued
also
me,
new.
near the pipe there.
I'm still gonna skip it though. Okay, so at this stage, is this the... Yeah, this looks like the final component of this section. So I think we might do this, and then we might wrap up. I don't know, we'll see how we're feeling. We'll see how things are going. We might, at this point, have some upgrades to make, because, yeah, the gear dropping now is theoretically a couple levels higher. Thereabouts. Granted, we are not using a green weapon right now, because we're just throwing on the Thunder Cage for the sake of increasing its proficiency. So it's really this or this. We're looking for the common weapon, which is not better, or high power rounds, which I'd rather not have to go with that. Don't think we really want to use these guys. Okay, so let's proceed. Sure, we'll map this. That was supposed to get destroyed by my little bounce. Okay. How we're doing in terms of inventory space? I mean, we kind of were just looking, so I think we're okay. This is going to be a fairly big mission. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. We are getting hit by something at the moment. Oh, we accidentally joined someone else's mission that I was not really trying to do.
There's movement.
Okay,
In the pattern of the
let's
enemy
hop in
forces.
here.
They may be waiting.
Okay, start getting the electricity going. Excuse me.
We've secured the airspace above the operation zone. I'll leave you to handle the interior.
Enzo has minimized external interference. We should be able to better focus on
This
our objectives.
reminds me of like the tutorial area
We need to determine what the Vulgis
in
are
terms of the
doing
coloration
inside
of the
cave.
stuff.
We need to know why the items
scenery.
that Jeremy is pursuing are inside,
looks
as well
familiar.
as what they are. As Jeremy is not linked to me, there is no way for me to know what he is planning. We must stop him before it is too late.
Not really sure what the purpose of those things is. Did not appear to be anything obvious. Oh, everyone here is a maximum level for what it's worth at 40. I mean, we're not that far off, to be fair, but
that the Vulgis here
we
are
might actually
stronger.
be there.
Please be careful.
They were zooming. Ow. Hello, friend.
The enemy is using a narrow tunnel.
I might throw this on. I don't know. We'll stick with our one that actually deals damage. This is not the time to get clever with trying to find ways to eke out a little bit more proficiency gained on it. Okay, now we're 36. 40 does appear to be the cap. That was the case in the beta. I wasn't sure if once they started introducing additional zones, if that was going to change. But
That's
it
strange.
appears not.
The enemies stationed at the entrance appear to be intact. Jeremy must have been able to evade them. This must be the high-density Kuiper that Jeremy mentioned. By human standards, this is contaminated waste. It is also identical to the substance mentioned in Alzarok's autopsy report.
What? So what you're saying is Jeremy took it?
There are no access records on this terminal for anyone aside from us. That is all I can discern for now. We must explore deeper. I will focus on detecting pulses from the ironheart. Seems the Vulgis have established a large-scale Kuiper refinery here, concealed from the
excuse me.
vigilant eyes of Albion.
Just the idea that Alzarok exists is proof enough for me that we can't allow this to continue. We will finalize the detonation of the facility
Oh,
to eliminate the
you
enemy
look special.
forces.
I'm actually not sure that you are, but
Units have been deployed to protect the Kuiper. Please be on your guard.
this guy is special. There we go. Okay.
Based on data analysis, the high-density Kuiper produced in this cave was used to enhance the Vulgis who occupied this zone.
That is
Vulgis
actually
made
a
a lot
little
of
bit more
effort to enhance their
stuff
forces.
here. I was honestly just looking for the
It
mana.
was right to follow his nose.
The question is, why does Jeremy want this? The substance cannot be used by humans.
Is Jeremy
There are no signs of
inhuman?
Jeremy here either. It may be because of the contamination. No, the density of the Kuiper was too low for that.
Jeremy was after high-density Kuiper, and he didn't touch any of this. Check the total amount of Kuiper within the facility.
Oh, that is a glass window that we cannot apparently go through.
Suddenly interested in the Kuiper I refined.
Oh, hello, Claudia.
There is a larger Kuiper deposit on the other side of the facility, but You should focus on eliminating the enemy first.
Getting a lot of high rarity drops here.
The scale and density of the
Okay, now we presumably are getting in toward the final component of the encounter.
level Vulgis for centuries.
That was completely unnecessary.
A high level of contamination.
What? Okay, everybody get out. I'm going to blow it to hell right now.
SMO, don't blow it up yet. Jeremy might still be inside.
This is correct. We have not found any evidence of Jeremy at any of the other Kuiper deposits so far. There may be signs of him on the other side of the facility.
Guide is right.
I like how
Jeremy will probably be after
we've not really found any of the enemies. Meanwhile, our teammates are just like, oh yeah, don't mind us. Oh, that's very good drop that we just picked up.
I'm curious about the effectiveness of the enhancements to my forces. Would you be so kind as to test them for me?
Those guys do not look like fun. See, this is where at least having more teammates means we can much more easily sneak around the shield guys. I greatly appreciate.
Thank you.
Oh, hello.
I understand the additional Kuiper density required to enhance my regular troops. Now, time for your reward.
Oh, that is the dude. Okay.
Placement of this is
He's up. Those guys are gonna explode. Let's not stand right next to them when they
It's
do.
even better, but decorating the walls with your insides as I rip you to pieces. What do you think of my proposal?
But with our max rank teammates, I suspect they have a lot of damage. I think it is not a coincidence that a lot of these enemies are going down very quickly. Okay, probably don't want to stand in any of those circles. Oh, hello. Admittedly, I was a little distracted by the loot that was right in front of you. I will admit that. Now he's immune for a little bit. Take out his friends. Oh, maybe this was not the right time to do this. Well, kinda, sorta. In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. There we go. Boom.
To give the tree of truth the taste of Descendant.
It appears that there is another more important zone to the Vulgis than this one. Thankfully, Jeremy did not progress that far. We must destroy this place before we can obtain the Kuiper.
Okay.
If we destroy this location,
Seriously, even though we didn't really use the Thunder Cage, we still made some proficiency on it.
Should he look for Kuiper in an outside source, he will not be able to avoid being detected by us.
Okay, move into Albion. That's fine. Rather get set up either way.
Did I tell you earlier that the Vulgis are after the Tree of Truth? There's only one tree in this swamp that deserves that kind of title.
Okay.
I can take you there. After I demolish this facility, that is.
Alright,
SMO
let's
and I will handle
check
this.
back in here. Oh, and that's our crafting weapon that is now available.
And we don't want to risk Jeremy listening in on any comms. I'll send you the rendezvous point shortly.
Jeremy has got hold of Vulgis DNA and contaminated Kuiper.
Something like that.
Demolition of the seed storage has been completed. Rendezvous point
We have a
set.
new area now
No matter
available
which way you look at it,
in that section.
definitely is the Tree of Truth.
Let's pick up
An encrypted call.
our weapon.
This is Enzo. Identify. Wait. Is this Jeremy?
If there's
See,
something
sabotaging our comms.
you need,
Okay, so this is ready to go. Let's claim it. Okay, so it's new legendary weapon. I don't remember if I got this in the beta. If I did, I really didn't use it much. So I'm a little curious to take a peek. Let's see. We go to you. And get the details. What is your special ability? On hitting an enemy's weak point, inflict the unique ability Devotion Mark on the target enemy. On hitting an ally, that ally's shield is restored at the cost of your MP. If your current MP is less than the MP cost, this effect is not triggered. So you... wait. If you hit an enemy in a weak point, then you can heal your teammates? Something like that? That seems kind of strange. Like, it's a lot of hoops you need to jump through in order to get there. Weapon appropriate for Descendant skilled in marksmanship and targeting the enemy's weak points. A Descendant with strong marksmanship skills will be able to utilize its high performance potential. Okay. Oh, Devotion... no, but Devotion Mark makes the enemies take 10% more damage. Well, they have 10% less defense. So that makes much more sense. You hit them in a weak point, and you give them a debuff. If you hit an ally, you spend your MP to restore their shields. Granted, you know, if teammates just randomly happen to jump in front of you, I feel like that could proc many times very quickly accidentally. So, I don't know. I'm a little curious to see how that plays out. That is a different type of rounds as well, so obviously we don't want to equip both these things simultaneously at the moment when they're both just level 1. But once we do start using those upgrades to improve their levels, then that does start to make more sense. Speaking of which, we may want to throw on some new weapons here, if we do have things with high levels. Otherwise, I might just quickly throw some of those level 38 weapons into our storage, because those could be candidates for transferring the level over onto one of the legendary weapons. They're not perfect yet. Oh, oops, this is the mailbox, not storage. Is there storage over here? I don't remember. It definitely is here, though. Oh, I think there is. Yeah, it's the 3 cubes. It's the icon for it, and I think I saw that icon back in the other direction. Okay, so let's go to our inventory, and we're just gonna sort by level real quick and just dump some level 38 stuff in here. And honestly, preferably low rarity stuff that is not worth much to us, because we're just gonna use it as a sacrificial lamb to improve our weapons. Ideally, we'd get some stuff that's even higher level. I'm tempted to throw this in storage as well, just so we don't accidentally sell it. Okay. Now, let's take a look at these things here to see, in terms of actually using one of them, if it makes sense. We're mostly looking for common ammo. I'm not thinking that handgun, the Red Wolf, is going to make that much sense for us. I think we might sell. And then do we have shotguns? We do not. Launchers? We do not. All of our heavy ammo stuff, high power ammo, is coming from snipers, and we only have one of them. It's a whole bunch of the green impact round stuff. Interesting. Alright, I think we're probably just going to sell basically all of that. When it comes to this stuff, let's see. So this was probably the best item that we picked up from that previous mission. It is a high enough level that it has better base power, but it does not have the same multiplier, so at the end of the day, it is still far less effective. And this is technically starting to get a little bit close. This is actually better. Wow, that surprises me. Level 34 versus level 38 is enough to make a difference. Okay. Skill effect range and HP healing modifier. Those are the bonus stats versus fire skill and skill attack while attacking Colossus. I mean, that skill attack while attacking Colossus is kind of nifty. So I think we'll probably save this and maybe this as well, and then sell the rest. Go back to storage real quick. Let's go store that, because this is the other legendary weapon that we just acquired that gives the bonus, but it is fire oriented, so wouldn't be the best match for this character anyway. Then the other one we were eyeing was this, which, I mean, technically said it was better right now. I mean, it is 4 levels higher, so I guess that does make sense. But I think we should probably still save that. Eventually we will very clearly outgrow it, but right now it's a little bit debatable. So, just to play it safe, we'll throw that into storage. Now let's sell things.
Keep it short.
Okay. I think we just mark all as junk and sell all. At this point, that's 13,500. Okay. And do we have module capacity to spare on the Descendant side? A tiny bit. We did pick up some new things, though. See, short sword is a different melee one, which, you know, again, the animation is different. It doesn't really make much of a difference outside of what level you put on it, because that's what actually makes the difference. That's why you actually equip that stuff. Okay, Dimension Specialist. Dimension skill power goes up, and this is... no, it's a singular skill. I think we do have something... no, that's Fusion. Okay, take it back. We do not have any Dimension skills. Let's see, HP, non-attribute, skill crit rate, other things of interest here? No, not really. Wow. Okay. Alright then. Well, in that case, I feel like we want to start prioritizing a little bit more of the damage coming from our passives. We might sacrifice the AoE in order to do that. Oh, oops. So let's throw on... where were you? Just the generic damage booster, which is Technician, right? Yeah. Let's use that. Oh, that's just barely enough for us to be able to afford it. Okay. Sure. For the modules, it's been a little while since we looked at the modules for the weapons. We have a little bit more we can spare here. We could upgrade that. And maybe we'll keep it as is for the time being on that stuff. Just double check this, because apparently we might have something new. Deadeye for the accuracy and a little bit of an attack bonus. So we have 4 to spare. So yeah, actually that makes a lot of sense to just throw that on. Give ourselves a little bit of a bonus. Sure. Does this always have that visual effect? I think it did. Okay, so I guess we're good on that front. And I know I was saying we could potentially call that a good stopping point. I think we can go a little bit further. It is, the computer does not seem to be quite as much of a furnace as it was a little while ago. I think the restart did help. How are we doing on this stuff? Ah, we still have ways to go on both of them. Okay, that's fine. So we should have a new area in the Echo Swamp now available, and there are, in theory, only 4 areas in total here, so there's not that much further to go. I'm thinking level 40 might end up being the maximum weapon rank as well, although in the beta it was possible to go into zones with enemies higher than the cap level for characters, for players, so there's a chance it can still go higher than 40 in that case. So if we do get a level 40 weapon, we might choose to use that for the upgrading the ultra rare, the legendary weapons, but even then, we might still get picky and wait even longer still. Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, I've switched to a public channel as you requested. Now answer our questions.
It's gonna be Jeremy, right?
Hey, who is this? If it isn't Alpha's little, the Descendants.
We'll be asking the questions, Jeremy. What is your location?
I was just about to thank you guys.
Okay,
I have no
no,
idea
we
what
don't
you're
need to hear
talking
all that.
about, but I'm ready to blow it all up.
Okay.
Esimo, if the output of the machine installed on that tree is correct, half of the swamp will be blown away. Please calm down.
This is so frustrating. I'm going crazy. We need to take full control of the area around that tree.
As we can't track Jeremy visually, I've installed a sensor. The moment he sets foot near us, it will activate. Looks like the enemy is also
And this,
tracking
oh, we got
Jeremy.
someone else jumping in here
Better
with us.
capture it
Perfect.
first. You need
Very
to
nice.
defend the sensor.
Might even have someone else join us later. I don't know. Oh. Hello, friends. I'm pretty sure I just missed all of them. Oh, these are like the enemies from the second area. Presumably a little bit stronger, though.
Jeremy's attacks on the enemy right now caught in the
Starting to get level
crossfire.
39 stuff here. I don't know if those were weapons or other pieces of gear, but that is an encouraging sign. Now the full party. That's something good.
Need to eliminate that Vulgis.
Oh, this guy. This guy's gotta go. One moment. Was he just about to do a cannonball? It really looked like he was about to do a cannonball. They are over here now, theoretically. Or I lied. I take it back. Level 38. We have seen some level 38 stuff, right? That is what we had before. That's our highest level. 39 would be nice. 40, of course, even better still. Possibly as good as it gets.
Shields!
Oh, there's a lot of these dudes now. Staring that guy down. Are they coming on this side? Maybe they are, and it's just that other people are dealing with them very quickly. Alright, and theoretically we dropped a little bit of AoE on this attack, but we gained some damage. I think is a trade-off worth making. Ooh. Ow. 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 Back to one-shotting people, because that would be nice. Okay, that was a level 39 weapon that we just picked up for sure. So the goal here is to get a level 40 weapon so that we don't have to worry about having to re-upgrade the level of a weapon After we were just a little bit away from having it be the maximum possible rank, or maximum possible level. So it feels like, well, we're not quite there yet. That little bit of extra patience could pay off for us.
It might be strong, but you have to keep it at bay.
What is it? Epic. The only correct answer. Oh,
I'll keep the
that's
sensor
also that dude.
operational until we find Jeremy.
Okay. Let's see. These guys are headed for a particular spot, because if they're going for this one, that would be nice, because we need that as well. Looks like they are. I almost forgot to actually press the join button. Okay, let's see. I guess we'll go up to A. And we'll just try to hold our own here while our teammates take on the other ones. We're divided, but this will go faster if we can hold down the fort in our respective locations. We're getting the easy deal here, though. I think that's just a random patrol who happens to be in the area. That's an actual enemy on this mission. Oh. Hello. Excuse me. Please step away from the device. Thank you. I mean, of course I jinxed it as soon as I started talking about how easy this is. Yeah, okay. Oh, there is another dude in here. There are multiple dudes in here, in fact. There we go. Oh, did we actually loot? We don't just, not make progress when the enemies get in here. We actually actively lose progress, it seems like. Because I'm pretty sure we were above 50 before. 60 right now. Maybe we just keep on whatever number we had. Oh, it might depend on how many people make it in here. Okay, somebody finished. One of our teammates, that is. Close, but not quite there yet. Excuse me, please don't do that. Please go away. Oh, okay, now it does seem like a lot more are spawning on top of us. That might not be a coincidence. Might be that enemies that were previously getting split across our various groups are now all coming here. We might be the last one left. But there we go. Ow. Knock me down. Oh. Got a level. Okay. Where are we supposed to deliver this? I think we're still holding it. Oh, how about we revive our teammate? That might be a good idea. Their name is simply died. Oh, okay. I see the spot now. There we are. There we are. Okay.
We got all of it.
The sensors are operating normally, and we've seized all the Vulgis' supplies. Let's get back to the outpost.
Oh.
We need to wait for Dr. K to contact us about the next operation anyway.
Okay. That was pretty quick.
Do you need any supplies?
Purpose of this Vulgis DNA, vulgar. as it may be.
This is the emergency response system. A supply box on its way to Albion has been intercepted. Last known location is in the northeast. There is a high chance that Jeremy grabbed it. He planned this.
Oh man, you've given me everything I needed. You have my eternal gratitude. Don't worry, I'll put these supplies to good use.
All forces, I'm sending the last known coordinates of the supply box. Move out.
All right.
Jeremy trying to make a pet Vulgis?
New battlefield. Wow. Yeah,
That's
this one was
disturbing.
very brief. Very quick.
I have a different theory.
Okay. I think we still head on over. Okay.
This is...
Oh, oops. I have to initiate the conversation and then skip it.
Jeremy has everything he now needs.
Ah, if that's so, that's good news. There aren't any usable colossi remains around here, so we can finally catch
Oh,
our
that's
breath.
one of our dudes.
Actually,
I thought that was an enemy right
there
next to
is
us for a
one.
second.
A while ago, there was an executioner which failed in an intercept attempt and ended up somewhere in this swamp.
What?
This is Vulgis territory, and I wasn't in a position to go after it at the time, so I left it.
Ah, damn it. I guess there was no way of knowing it could be used for this. We need to find the location of the remnants. I'm gonna blow them up so that nobody can use them.
Okay. Are we actually gonna do... Also, what is this? This is probably gonna be one of the bonus missions that I'm not sure we have access to at this stage. Oh, it is a resource defense. Okay. That is the kind that I like. But we can't do it until we finish this area. Okay. There's a lot of stuff active here. What's this one? Extermination?
Number 17, suspending stealth search and converting to support mission. The enemy is on high alert. Jeremy must have riled
The enemy does appear to be on high alert. You are correct about
trying
that.
to obstruct our pursuit. We must eliminate them quickly.
Reload!
Excuse me. One moment while I reload. Almost Spartan kicked that dude. Oh, that hurt. Did you just do the... No, it wasn't really the worm, per se. But it was a dance move, without question. I just don't know what to call it. There were explosive containers right there. That is true. Hello, Slayer. Please go in. Oh, what is that down there? I'm intrigued.
Reload!
Enemy reinforcements arriving.
I
Prepare
would like to
yourselves.
check that out in a bit. But we have some other business to attend to at the moment. Let's hope we remember when we're actually done fighting these dudes that is a place where we can potentially find who knows what. Excuse me. Okay. Fine. I guess that works too. What? Use precision code. Oh, we've seen one of these before. Okay, wait, hold on. It's gonna be quick time stuff we need to react to. There we go. Power system restored. And we have some stuffs. Okay. Whoa! We are not alone. Illusionist. Oh, that's the one that did the dance move. It's still doing dance moves.
Reload!
Ow. Oh, what? Okay. We were not able to shoot for a second there. It'll frame me again. I think we were probably gonna
You little...
truthfully call it a wrap after we finish this zone. So perhaps, once again, game's getting a little... My computer, more so, is getting a little overheated. Or something along those lines. Okay, that was not the best. Oh, that's also not the best. Uh-oh. There we go. That's better.
A low-rank enemy leader has emerged. Taking them out forces the enemy to retreat.
I see. Does appear to be an enemy leader. Kind of like their little friends first. But he's also trying to blast us.
Operation complete.
There we go.
Colon squad will spread out and continue their search for Jeremy.
Okay, nice. So, where to next? Theoretically, there might be an enemy up here. That does seem like the closest. This one's quick multi-hack.
Enzo was worried about the enemy reconverging. We should try to hack their database. I'll provide reports, you take care of the enemy forces.
Okay, there's only 2 spots.
Initiating remote hack. Enemies approaching. Get ready.
Do not really need to do that, but... Is this gonna be the kind that does not make progress when the enemies are in here? No, it still does. Does not make progress when we step outside the circle of force. Ooh, we just picked up something very nice, apparently. Oh, did these guys all explode? These guys might all explode. Or not. Oh, I did not see that. I did not see. Oh, that was a level 40 weapon that we just got. Okay, that's actually pretty sweet. Ideally, we'd get at least one more of those.
Consolidated their forces. That's not good.
Hello. Okay, this hack is done. That not automatically despawn though. So the other one to do, I guess. Because the mission as a whole is not yet complete. But it is possible for us to get level 40 gear. I think the way it works is the level of the enemies, it's kind of like the same as Path of Exile, for what it's worth. Level of basic enemies is the level of the mission. So I think this mission is level 38. Then slightly stronger enemies will drop gear that is 1 level higher than that, and then the really strong enemies drop gear that is 2 levels higher. So if we destroy really strong enemies, it is possible for us to get, that was horrible, for us to get level 40 gear. But only from select enemies at this stage. Which is why it's still fairly rare. Why do I just not have any accuracy? Did our weapon never have good stability to work with? Or then I'm losing all my stability? Human arrow? Or what? Get rid of that Vanguard. most of the stuff's gonna be level 38 still. But that's kind of devious. Especially because we legitimately do not have a ranged weapon, a long-range weapon. At least not equipped at the moment. I know there's an enemy that's sneaking up right on top of us. In fact, there are multiple.
Seems to be the latest Vulgis operation down.
Oh, don't do that.
My shield!
I've located the enemy rally.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were that close to finishing. That works. Okay. We still have 3 left. Oh. Okay. If you insist.
Reload!
I feel like that one is the closest. I can't really tell you why I feel like that's the case. Okay, but it is basically right here.
Jeremy used his RK ability then. The RK
Collection.
We should utilize the environmental collection drones. Unlike the sensor we used before,
I mean, this is
draw the enemy's
parkour?
attention. So you
It
only
might
have
mean
to
that.
focus on retrieving the drones.
Okay, we do have a time limit. Ooh, that... Okay, well, we might fail now. Hold on. Game just picked a great time to have a little frame drop that made it very difficult. Okay, these, I believe, drop. So you have to be quick as you're going across them, which also means that if we miss one of them, we are functionally toast. Hold on. Please allow me to do this again. Thank you. So we can get these last few. There are 50 of these. Did we miss one? We did miss one. Okay. I think there are more in total than we need to complete the mission. So I think we're technically still okay. Does mean we're going to have to go slightly further, though. Are you serious? Okay, hold on. We have to go back down to make sure we get a couple more. I think we missed them. Or maybe not. Oh no, we did miss one. Also, look at our hair. Okay, we are not exactly setting any land speed records at the moment. Oh. No, we came from that direction. Where are we going? Were we not supposed to go up here? Uh-oh. That also doesn't help from a timing standpoint. Where are we trying to go? Where are they? Through here? Give me a sign. I legitimately don't know where they are. Oh, up here. Okay. I mean, all these mistakes. This is not difficult, obviously, from a combat standpoint, because there is no combat. But, okay, that, I take issue. I did not press any buttons. That was just the game alone. The game alone deciding that I was not allowed to stay attached to that. No inputs at all on my end. Okay, that was a bad one. That was bad, though. Okay, I need this. Then here. Okay. Okay, well, I think we lose. I think we can definitively say we also have 2 seconds left. That we definitely lose. Not a good mission for when the game is getting a little bit laggy. In fact, borderline impossible when the game is a little bit laggy. Now, if we had a teammate with us who could help us out with that, that might be a difference maker. Someone who is not experiencing that type of issue. Otherwise, maybe, at least for the moment, we'll prioritize the other missions. not seen many people in this area, though.
His RK ability, then there will be RK residue.
Other collection? Didn't we
utilize
have?
the
Oh,
environmental
that's the one we
protection
just
program.
initiated. Okay, we just repeated the same one. All right,
Like
well,
the sensor
we'll try.
used before,
We'll try one more
draw
time.
the enemy's attention, so you only have to focus on retrieving the drones.
I'm not particularly optimistic. Okay, these ones are hard. We have a better sense for what direction we're supposed to go in, so that certainly helps. We can save some time that way. Oh my god. Alright, it's undoable. I'm sorry. I cannot do it when it's like that. I cannot do it when it's like that. Is this a little alternative route? Well, that actually does take us right back up. Okay, maybe we stand a chance in that case. Maybe we don't. Alright, this is just getting immensely frustrating. I cannot do this. And both from a execution standpoint and from a I do not have the patience for this right now standpoint. Let's abort this mission so that the other ones show up, because I'd like to know where they are. So that's the one that we just initiated. Don't go back there. These are kind of far away. It's okay. We can do something about that. Oh, also it's right here now. Okay, this one is power shutdown. And this is level 41 enemies. Okay, so this could be pretty tricky, but the drops theoretically could be pretty good. Oh, I did not mean to use that.
I'll identify which Vulgis have high voltage fuses.
It really feels like we have more instability, more recoil on our main weapon than we had in the past. We're going this way? Yeah.
With shields.
We'll eventually destroy that thing, I think. Please not put your shield up. Don't appreciate when you do that.
Vulgis with a fuse spotted.
Oh, okay, that's what we need. Get into these guys, preferably before they put their shields back up. Then we nab this. And do this. Okay. What is this? Consume magazines? I don't remember if we have that yet. Where's the next area? Oh, well, there are enemies here. I don't think this is supposed to be the next area. Oh, no, it is. 'Cause that is the spot.
We need to find a second fuse.
There you are. You might technically despawn. We just do this. Oh, except there is one more zone, isn't there? Yeah, that wasn't the last one. One more where that came from, I think. Oh! Well, that's a fair number of enemies. Here's the spot.
Final fuse confirmed.
That's the one with the object we need. Thank you, sir. Just quickly nab those. And do this. I think this is the last one. We might have a wave of enemies at the very end, though. Oh, what was that?
Generator guard has appeared. Take that target down quickly.
Ah, yes. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Hold on. Ow. basically have the same ability that we do. This.
The target has been destroyed. Operation successful.
Ooh, ah, that was something that was level 40. It was not a weapon, but it could still be useful. Okay. So now 2 more. Let's look on the map just so we target the one that we want to do, not the one that we don't want to do. That's collection, that's the one we don't like. This one's a search. That's the one that we've yet to try. So let's mark that.
Get out of the way!
Ooh, it's one of the mystery spots. Can we go in here? No. Okay. I thought that was one of the other secret places where we get the other bonus thing that we saw, which I think we already got in this area, so I doubt there's multiple around here. Okay. Admittedly, I did not even look at what the criteria was for this. Move to the operation zone. Okay, I can do that.
I have temporarily transferred the void radar code.
Oh,
to
is this an
zone.
escort?
Connect me to the
It
phone
is.
so
Okay,
that
we
I
did
can
not
track
have the escort that I was
exact
anticipating
location of
we would
the
have in the
execution.
previous area. This could potentially be difficult, especially with just one person in the lobby right now. Tell us how far we are toward our target. I don't know that it does. Oh, did not see that dude right on top of us. Oh, if it takes damage, it stops moving. That's what the shield recharge needed is, I think. Don't quote me on that. There we go. Huh? Oh, because it's taking more damage. Okay. Yeah, I think that does mean, as I was saying, it's gonna be tough when it's just us. We're also almost dead. Level 39 weapon. Oh my gosh. Oof. The aim, or lack thereof. Oh, I did not see those guys. Okay. We are technically still in. Could have got that resource there, but we'll keep it simple. And we are also, once again, getting pretty framey, which, when combined with the instability of our weapon, does make it tough to actually hit stuff. It's getting a little choppy. Oh, hello. Can you perhaps move now? Pretty please. Huh? Do I have to kill this guy first? Oh, now more enemies spawning. Okay, so maybe that's it. Doesn't actually have to do with how much damage it takes. It just has to do with clearing out the enemies. It's almost impossible for me to hit enemies, especially from that range. And this is oh, not the easiest mission to do, and we are very restricted in our movement either. Oh, hello. That's where the other enemies are.
My shield!
I know there's that extra little place we can activate, but where is the enemy or enemies that we're supposed to get here? Okay. Leave and then re-enter, and that does it for some reason. We do have a time limit for this mission for what it's worth. Could start to become relevant. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Oh, I did not see you. Or you. And the fact that our map is not really showing us what direction they're coming from, it's just saying that enemies are everywhere, does not help either. Oh, I did not see it. Once again, same sort of issue. Leave, re-enter. That does it. Okay. I don't know if that's a bug. That feels strange that that's a thing. Leave, re-enter, and it goes. Leave, re-enter, and it goes. Leave, re-enter, and it goes at least a little. Well, that's another level. Oh, several level 40 things. So if nothing else, we are benefiting from that. I'd love to believe that this is close to the end, but I honestly have no idea. I'm not sure I want to know the answer. Hello. I imagine there will be a big boss-like enemy at the very end. I don't think this is it. Open again. Out and in. I mean, you do it once and it doesn't make that big a difference. You do it multiple times, and it definitely starts to add up, because that moved quite far that time. It very much feels like we're going in circles right now, though. We are also about to die. We are still about to die. Whittling away at them a little bit. Well, that's a level 41 object. Okay, well, there you go. It is possible to go above 40. I don't think it was a weapon. But still. One moment. How much time do we have? 3 minutes? We'll be fine from a time standpoint. Right. Right. Oh, also they can damage that thing.
Out of my way!
Maybe that's the end? Keep us moving. Come on, dude. Just getting rather annoying. Especially because I'm not even sure if you are operating the way you are supposed to mechanically. Up there, maybe? Step back in. Even when we're fighting the enemies, it can still allow us to continue to press forward ever so slightly. You are going to be unkillable unless we go over there. Honestly, this might have been the approach from the get-go. Ignore the device. Run over to the enemies and then run back. Going back this way? How many circles are we doing? At this point, I'm legitimately concerned that we're going to run out of time. Shield recharge needed. Out and in. You out in. Like, there's no obvious endpoint in sight, which makes me think we are not about to finish. Which makes me think we are about to lose. So we have 15 seconds here. Start search by supplying a shield to the detector. Shield recharge needed. Okay, well, we lost. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It kind of felt like it was bugging out. I have no idea how far we were. No idea what kind of progress we made. For all I know, we were inches away from finishing. Maybe we were 10% of the way through. Let's see, out of curiosity, after not having deviated too far from where we finished there. I mean, we started there and then we went around this spot, maybe did the figure eight every once in a while, but we went around multiple times without question. We might actually be able to go there, for what it's worth. I'm half tempted to give it a shot. We haven't activated all of those things. I'm kind of curious if it will actually work for us. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. I think it's right here. Yep. That is. Ow. Okay, there's a lot of dudes here. We are so dead. We are so dead. Trying to destroy this thing, because we are supposed to destroy that thing. I'm really feeling like we are at the point now where it is becoming difficult to do much without teammates. So maybe that's coming down to our setup a little bit. Maybe that just means the difficulty is such that that is a thing. Okay, well, I knew we were likely to take a sizable chunk of damage from attempting to use that. We are close to destroying this spot now. Is this down? I think it is. Are we down? We're about to be. How many attempts do we have left? Oh, we are running out of time. We are so close to taking this out. There we go. Now we just have to defeat the enemies at the end, I think. We also have a bunch of snipers up above us, for what it's worth. In case you haven't noticed all these red dot sights that are occasionally closing in on our head, you're the boss that we're technically supposed to kill. You can teleport a little bit. Oh, you brought more friends? You weren't supposed to do that. There we Okay. We got a reactor that was level 40. Okay, so that's pretty good from a reward standpoint. One thing we can see when we're on this map is when there are other players in the area, and there are not any. So that partially explains why we've not been able to get any teammates for some of these missions. I think I might head back to Albion just for a bit here, because we have those 2 missions that we have not had the greatest of success with are the only ones remaining in this zone right now. And maybe we can get some upgrades here, because we did theoretically get some, yes, higher level stuff to drop. So that's level 41, that weapon. So that would be a good, our best yet, level base to use for the transformation. I'm gonna throw it in here for now, and then just take a look at other more immediate upgrades. This is level 34, which is the primary weapon we're using right now, so there definitely is some potential to improve there. Oh, finally, a level 40 shotgun. Okay, it's a 9 level improvement. I have an assault rifle, the Phantom Pain? I don't know if you're allowed to say that. Fire harm, oh, crit hit damage, 16% basically. Bonus damage against Colossus, toxic damage, weapon change speed. Not a huge fan of that part, but okay. This should help, especially if we equip the recommended modules. Okay. Nice. Save that. That should be much higher damage than what we were working with before, I would assume. And then this as well, and the Thunder Cage, we're just kind of, just keeping that there for the moment. So the other stuff, I mean, we could throw another level 40 or 2 in storage, and then we had some lower level stuff in here, because at one point in time we thought these 38s were going to be the best we could do for the level transferal. Oh, we should store the 40s, though. You and you. Okay. Now let's sell a bit. How are we doing on XP? Kinda close to 38. Kinda.
If you need something for battle, you won't find anyone better.
Oh, actually, the other thing I wanted to check was not here. First, on this side, because we did get some higher level stuffs. Might you be an improvement? Oh, wow. You would be an absolutely humongous improvement, in fact. Yeah. That's a pretty big deal. Okay, we'll definitely take that then. For you, we don't really have any options. For you... Oh, we should do this. I know this is part of a set, but we may be okay with just sticking with the 2-component bonus. Here. How are we looking? More HP instead of shields. I'm surprised that number isn't higher, to tell you the truth, for the HP. The gold increase modifier, that's actually a lot. It's 11% more gold. That's enough to be noticeable. Oh, but our existing one, sure, the ECV search radius is not a big deal, but that's a good shields roll and a very nice defense roll as well. I do kind of like the gold bonus, but still, I think we are better served sticking with what we have. Okay. And then here, from module cost standpoint, we can improve this by one, or we can spend 1 more point. More short swords. Okay. I think now we're okay with selling.
Keep it short.
Basically, marking all, selling all. Getting a sizable chunk of monies from that. Or somewhat sizable, at least when it comes to selling stuff. Still not much compared to actual missions. Okay. So did we get much stronger here? We did. We actually theoretically got a much better assault rifle primary weapon for us. So maybe that's the difference maker we were looking for. It's not gonna matter for the collection mission, but it might matter for that, which naturally is on the far side. I mean, all it really takes with the collection one is to be a little bit lucky and not accidentally fall. Just gonna see if we actually find other people in the zone. Now we do! Other people exist, imagine that. Okay, does that mean someone else is doing that right now, the fact that that's glowing a little bit? Because if so, then sign me up immediately. I will free ride off of them on this occasion. And if that... oh, that person's doing this mission. Okay, I mean, I guess we can do it again. With additional people, it should be easier now. Ow. Okay, that's down. That's down. Oh. Oh, don't do that. It's been a while since I accidentally opened that menu. But there we go. Very straightforward there. We just got a level 39 assault rifle that we could even have turned into our primary weapon. I don't remember what the level is of the one that we just recently applied, but we need to get here. Join the collection one. Yes. Hopefully this person's better at it than we are. I'm not sure that they are, though. Given how little time there is remaining and how little progress they have made thus far, it's still better than the alternative. Okay. Of trying to do this solo. Granted, we are almost certainly going to fail this one. But if they stick with it, perhaps we can make them believe. Believe in themselves so that we can run the next one as a group. No, don't leave the mission! Oh, I guess they automatically leave the mission once it fails. So... let's try again. Here. Theoretically, this is twice as easy to kinda, sorta, a little bit, if we were to spread out. Oh, well, they might be having similar issues. Also, we can kinda sort of body block them, which is not great. Oh, I missed that. Oh, dear. Can you get that one? You cannot get that one, and... okay, hold on. So they do... oh, they do get destroyed, but they do come back. The red ones. Oh, I canceled it. Okay, wait. I think we can still get up this way. And they're making some progress. So this is where having two people really pays off. Where we messed up. They can correct our mistake. And vice versa. Need this to come back down. Oh, no! It did it to us again. That is not the first time that's happened to us. Also, that feels kind of cheap. This one is just so much worse than the other parkour ones. We're perhaps relying on our friend a bit here to do the heavy lifting. No. No. Oh, please. They're like, come on, dude. What are you doing? Honestly, gonna use this to help get up here. do want to be up here as well. No, okay, right, he's setting those off, which means it's more difficult for us to get onto them. Oh, that was close. I'm gonna just double back here and try to get the ones that we had remaining that we missed. I'm gonna rely on him to get those other ones. Oh, I see what that's all about. You technically are supposed to latch onto that, grapple hook onto it, and then do a curved grapple hook. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hope that we don't need to get all those. We only have 10 seconds left. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a good spot right there. We could have gotten a bunch really quickly. I saw that we still needed 10 left, and I thought this is surely impossible. But we actually got very close. If I had gotten that grappling hook correctly, then I think we could have gotten very close. That was probably another extra 5 or so that we missed just from that alone. And using that, honestly, could help us as well, in some instances. I was kind of reluctant to do it, in part because I forgot about it, but also because it's harder to be precise when we're doing that. Oh. Okay, well, admittedly, I'm not in the best of places. Get us started. Okay, that was a bad idea. Sort of. It was faster for some of the stuff, but it was worse for other things. Okay, he's trying to make his way back over here. We are going to need to get back up this way. Oh. I like that sound. When we get a whole bunch. Okay, he just got up on this one. So I think we actually have him go and then we wait a little bit before we go anyway. So the red ones, it always does that on this guy. So the red ones have time to respawn for us. Oh no, I messed it up royally. Okay, but he's coming up clutch. We go here. Where was the spot where we were identifying last time that was pretty good? This spot, I think. Ooh, he did not get many of those. Did he fall? Oh, I see why. Because you have to do that. Oh, that is not easy. Okay, I did not realize that was far enough away that you actually have to jump and hit the grappling hook mid-jump. If I'd realized that from the onset, that might have been more doable. But it was the surprise factor that threw me a bit there. I might have also gotten us stuck. A little bit. Oh, wait, what? What's the deal over there? I don't think we want to be there. Can we make that? We can. That's huge. We did it. We just need to get here. Oh my goodness. Finally. That was painful.
Analyzing data.
There we go.
I knew it.
Oh, did we just get a level 40 weapon from that? Okay.
His route takes him toward
That's nice.
the chapel.
GG.
Wait, these traces are similar to those of the Vulgis. It looks like the enemy is caught up
Is this
to
the other
Jeremy.
one?
We'd better hurry.
The search? Yeah. Okay, I would love if this person would join us for this one. We did also have some issues with it. Come on, dude. is not super clear how exactly this works and doesn't work.
So that I can track the exact location of the remnants of the executioner.
I see those guys. These guys. Gonna comment on our progress thus far, but I'm not gonna jinx it. Okay, because now suddenly it gets really framey. Oh, do we need to have shields for it to move? Is that how it works? Not the drone itself, but we might need shields. That would partially explain why us taking damage has seemed to slow things down considerably, and why we were going quicker when we had, when we weren't really taking damage. I think that might be the case. That's 41. Okay, very nice. He's going much faster now. Oh. Coming from, yep, this side. Hello. And more from this side. I think we've started to understand mechanically how it actually works. That goes a long way. Hello. Technically, the drone does have health as well. You need to be at least a little bit mindful of that, but to the extent that we still have shields, it is likely the drone will as well. Now, as soon as we lose shields, the drone stops moving. That does check out. It's just a coincidence that when we step out and then come back in, it happens to be a time when it starts moving again. Not moving because we don't have shields. Or do we... Oh, we regenerate shields more quickly when we're outside there. When we're in here, it is actually stealing a little bit of our shields? Is that right? Yeah, a tiny bit. Okay. That is a thing. And when it's at max shields, I don't know if that might change. Granted, I was looking at its shields and our shields simultaneously, not at the enemies. But started taking damage and losing our shield. It is kind of nasty, though, because it's sort of a ripple effect. Domino effect. Positive feedback means you take damage, you aren't going to progress. You're also more vulnerable. And you don't get the shields back when you're standing right next to that thing. Moving. Spawning behind us, sneaky dudes. Getting very framey. need to pop out for a second. If that person joins us, I would be very, very pleased. Ow, so we are about to go down. We do come back with full shields, which at least temporarily helps us go. There's a lot of enemies here, though. Did we start to see these types of guys show up last time? Did we make it this far? Ow.
My shield!
Okay, it would help if I actually attacked the enemies, though. Health helps too. This is around where we got last time, I think. Before we ran out of time. Oh, we need shields? We do. Surprised. It didn't seem like we were taking that much damage. I think I remember seeing that guy up there. Right, because we were saying, oh, it makes sense for us to run away and take that guy out. Okay, well, maybe don't do that. Oh, I zoned out once again. Oh, they have immunity? Okay, what is the source of it? Oh, no, they didn't. They don't. That was just a little arrow, little line coming from the drone to us. I think we got around this corner. Oh, what was that? Oh, you are not dead. I assumed that you were. My mistake. Insufficient rounds, that's an issue. It's actually a pretty big issue. We don't want to use our level 1 weapon. I can tell you that much. For a second there, it felt like there might have been a random person in the area who was fighting the enemies for us. Oh, shields needed. Even if they weren't technically in here with us, they were distracting the enemies enough that it was still helping. What are you doing?
The enemy has found us. Defend the drone until the tracking is complete.
Okay. I love ammo. Do we technically have less time to defend the drone because it took us longer to get here? Also, for what it's worth, we still haven't gotten ammo, but we were pretty close to getting to this spot last time when we failed, and then we would have basically had no time at all to defend the drone in that case. Just have them blow up on me. Okay, maybe that wasn't a great idea after all. That was not necessarily meant to be a joke. Oh, now we have ammo. Well, that's actually a huge difference maker. Imagine that, being able to consistently shoot. Is that a sea serpent falling in, or swimming in and out of the water? I know you're doing your icy steps. At least not attack the drone. Okay, 30 more seconds. damage if we let him get too close to the drone. Okay, probably one more wave of enemies. Maybe a boss at the end? Although you'd think he'd be in this group. Okay, thank goodness. A couple of tricky missions. Now done.
Enzo to provide aerial reconnaissance.
All units assemble at the shared location. Based on the intel collected during the operation, Jeremy
Guessing
is
we can
heading
fast travel
toward...
here?
Wait a sec. Isn't that Corell's ship? Why the hell is it there?
Huh? Oh, nope, we can only set it as a waypoint. Okay, I mean, we're close anyway. I think it's down here? Oh, that is not something with loot. And that is a teammate, or an NPC, not an enemy. Okay.
This operation must succeed. Jeremy, if you can hear me, respond.
Thanks, but no thanks. Carry out the operation, the chapel. That sounds familiar. That was definitely the name of one of the missions in the beta. Okay, so we did get some weapon upgrades, or at least some higher level weapons from those encounters there. Level 39, Phantom Pain versus 39. Oh, that's a launcher. I was about to compare the damage to that. You know, that's not really a fair comparison. This is a fairer comparison, but it appears as though our current weapon is still better. Okay. I think we stick with this unless... Yeah, very unlikely any of these are improvements. That's level 41, but... Oh, that's a lot of defense, but... Yeah. Still less than what we have just from the bonus stat here. Okay, so I think we're sticking with what we have. I think we have enough inventory space. We can still do this without being too concerned. And could get some really nice stuff out of this as well. So let's go for it. And this might be the last encounter of this entire overarching area, the Echo Swamp. I think it may be. Just get moving a little bit. Get the electricity going.
Stop midair.
Oh, we only have 2 other people
Are you getting any readings?
on our team at the moment.
The void signal being generated by the remnants of the Colossus is compromising the sensitivity of my bandwidth.
Oh, one of them's
Damn
level
it, the
20,
enemy are
one of
swarming
them's
on
level
this side,
38.
too. I won't let a single bastard through, but you'll have to take care of whatever's inside.
Jeremy, the Ironheart, and the soldiers. None of their fates are certain. Don't look back, Descendant.
Hello.
Keep moving forward.
You want to go up? Hopefully not. Oh, I did just run past... Oh, no, that's our teammate. Okay, I thought I ran past an enemy.
The arrived in person. The Vulgis are fully prepared.
Build stuff first.
Unless we destroy their aurora, they will continue to alert more enemy troops. If we don't destroy,
Oh, dear.
it will mean
Oh, goodness.
that Enzo and Esimo
Oh, we did gain a teammate. That might be what that was from. Loading in another person. In fact, that may be what those little lag spikes are from in general. There's a spawner up there. Yes, there is an enemy. In fact, we just laughed directly onto them and then kicked them. He deserved it. Just one of the annoying freezy dudes. Oh, I thought your immunity was down. Oh, nope. I'll get you first. Now it is.
One of our forces have been detected.
Well, that does work.
Try to extract the signal. signal has been interrupted. Disrupted.
And the person who joined us is 32.
Jeremy may have placed the ironheart back into the quantum storage box.
Oh. Freaking doors. They're the worst, right? Don't mind me. Ah, it's just a little bit of crafting resources, not a huge deal. Ooh, that's a level 41 SMG, though. May become our next main weapon. Hello, friends. That's level 42 now. Where are the enemies? Oh, there's a little bit. Here's a lot more. There was not. Oh, I got you.
Hey, am I shorting out already?
Jeremy, come in. If you surrender now, we can protect you. I repeat, surrender now.
Something tells me he's not gonna take that bait.
Oh no, we need to move faster.
Okay, we can do that. Oh, hello. What was that? Is that one of our teammates? Meleeing? 42 weapons. Is that our highest weapon now? Definitely seen some 41s. This is a large open area that looks an awful lot like a boss fight arena. Going long enough that it's possible that may prove to be the case.
Morell's ship is leaving. Guy, what happened to the Ironheart?
I'm still unable to track the ironheart due to its void signal. I cannot detect its pulses. There are bodies ahead. It's the soldiers.
Oh, hello.
Vulgis ambush.
I did go right on your spawn. Ooh, getting some good stuff. I'm gonna sneak around this way. Oh, we need to be in this circle. I did not even realize there was a circle. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's my bad. You are still alive and ready to explode. Going. There we go.
These were the soldiers
Don't
under
waste that
Jeremy's
stuff.
command. They are all dead.
We are getting a ton of gear out of this. A ton of drops. Maybe it was worth. being a little more aggressive, selling stuff before we got in here. I think we'll still be okay. Somebody sped way ahead. Apparently. Oh no, we're in the zone. Gotcha. This is apparently the arena. Oh, the enemies are behind us. Ooh, alter ego level 42. That might be our new main weapon once we're done with this. Look like an SMG icon. Usually runs on the normal ammo. I think it always must, right? Shotguns are always high impact, so on and so forth. Sniper is always... or not impact, high power. Likewise with the sniper rifles.
Another Descendant.
Oh!
You are mine.
What the heck is that thing? You know, we've seen stuff kind of look like it before, the whole octopus dudes, but not really major bosses.
Traces a journey on that Vulgis. We may be able to find out what happened here.
So we're about to go to, yep, the vulnerability phase. Are there enemies behind us? There are enemies behind us. Ow! Please stop doing that. Oh, right, obviously. Go for these things. And it's trying to shoot us. Is it hitting us? It is now. Right there. Okay, another immunity phase. More of these. Oh, we have someone down. Okay, they're getting them. Nice. You know what? There are enough enemies here. That's a cool move. I'm a little bit jealous of that maneuver. You're not immune anymore, are you? Right? Yeah, we can hit you. There we go. Boom. Should get some very nice things out of that. We picked up most of the other loot. It's mostly just ammo around here. Whoa. Hold on. What do we have here?
They wouldn't chase us this far, right? Shh. Focus.
What? Are you scared right now? This is nothing.
Oh, what the heck is that? That's a much bigger version of the thing that we just fought, and there are multiple of them. And they are different colors, and they are swarming in. Oh, that's an old Colossus. Yeah, you can tell. Yup. Ooh, that's brutal. Oh, snap. Well, that happened. Oh, goodness, he has lost his arm.
The ironheart is not something that can be wielded by a fool like you. Worthless scum. Take care of the descendant you followed. Only one more left.
Okay. Get all the rewards from just completing the mission overall, I think. We've basically picked up everything there is to pick up here. Unless there's like some secret... Oh. Secret loot up there. Okay. Nice. Maybe we can check. It's invisible wall. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's head back to Albion then. Okay. So now, I think we got several things that could be improvements here. Ultra Ego submachine gun that uses general rounds and it's level 42. That's pretty high damage. Don't think we've seen one of these before, so we go to the modules, we can go recommended ones just to expedite that a bit. Save that stuff. Not sure I like that, but it's a thing that I don't think we had before. And I would kind of like to save some of these level 42s, because again, it's the never-ending question of just how long do we wait before we actually upgrade the level on the Thunder Cage. Because 40 is obviously not the cap. Did we actually have a way to upgrade this, though? We could with the launcher, sniper rifle, the lower level, beam rifle we could use. Yeah, and then we're back to level 40s. Also, the name of our shotgun is Fireworks, which, it is currently a holiday that is most notable for how people celebrate it by setting off fireworks. So that's kind of funny. Oh, this actually does have higher damage on the skills that we care about. Surprisingly, just from being higher level. Wow. Okay. And we do stand to benefit from equipping other types of stuffs. So that's part of it. Okay. Let's see. You still don't know that that's worth doing. On you, higher shield, consumable drop rate increase, about 10%, MP recovery in combat. Ooh, that's... yes. We do want that. I think we do want that. Then here... more shields. We lose out on the defense. Oh, we saw this before. Didn't we? No, I think this lit up as if it was new. I mean, I don't like missing out on the defense, because that is generally helpful. Electric resistance maybe kind of sort of makes up for that, but the gold drop rate is a nice little tiebreaker as well. Okay. Interesting. We might stick with what we have at the moment, though. Okay. Let's chat, and by let's chat, I mean let's initiate a conversation, then immediately skip all of it.
It isn't easy. Descendants, Enzo and Essimo are at the scene.
Are they
They're
now?
trying to get things under.
How interesting. I'm captivated. Up to Seneca. Ooh. A new boss fight? New Colossus? Perhaps?
Descendant. Jeremy's actions caused the remains of...
Let's see. Ooh, Dead Bride. Okay, which is a very weird name. It was also the name during the beta. It is a really fun boss fight. In fact, well, let's just see what the order of the bosses is here. Okay, so it's the 4th highest. So yeah, in the beta it was Gravewalker, Executioner, Devourer, then Dead Bride. And Dead Bride was high enough level that she was beyond the max character level. Which, I mean, I guess that actually might still be the case now. Assuming level 40 is truly the max. But basically, it was this really difficult battle that you couldn't be perfectly equipped for, or you couldn't just grind your way to being able to cheese it, because she was just that much stronger than everyone else. But it also, I created a bossing specific character, really heavily upgraded the weapon that I was using, which was the Thunder Cage, and I basically became the carry for the Dead Bride fight, which, with it being not technically the highest difficulty boss, but close to it, was pretty sweet. It was just like a really fun experience, especially because it was right as the beta was about to end. So there was this time element of it where it was like, okay, if we don't do this quickly, if we don't succeed in this run, the beta might end before we can actually finish and succeed. But we did pull it off, and it was a ton of fun. So I am intrigued. It is mechanically quite different from several of the other fights. Let's take a look. So it does cold damage, chill, and let's see, it is normal resistance to electric, so our electric abilities are at least somewhat helpful. They recommend a lot of chill resistance. I can concur. That is very meaningful to have that. I think it might be a little bit lower level, this boss, than it was in the beta. So it might be a little bit more straightforward, but if we were to, say, take a peek at our Descendant module here, might it be worth dropping something in the name of getting some cold resistance? Because I think it would be. I think it would be. Oh! We want this big time for sustaining our moves. That's actually important. Long term. And are these dimension skills? No, they're singular. Okay. So that's actually really big that we got you. We were kind of waiting on that. Okay, but we want... Do we have cold resistance anywhere? We have this, which gives all attribute resistance. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So I think in this case, I mean, we might stand to benefit from dropping the defense and basically replace that with cold. Oh, or we might be able to upgrade Shock Punch more. Yeah, let's see if we can do that, because that suddenly gives us more room to work with. Let's see.
Welcome to the Modules Lab.
So if we enhance EU, which we can do, and we have the resources to afford it, I think that is definitely worthwhile. And we can do it again. In fact, we could do it twice if we really wanted to. Then it starts to get very expensive from a Kuiper shard standpoint, but I think it's still worth doing that. We're definitely committing to Shock Punch as our melee modifier at this point. But now we have 56 module capacity. So we have a lot more room to either put something else in that is more expensive, or just swap out and then upgrade something. Thinking it's going to be Technician, at least for this. We go... Where were you? Cold antibody. We can upgrade you a few times, at least from a module capacity standpoint. From a Kuiper shard standpoint, we just spent a bunch. So we'll see how we're doing. We should have plenty that we can sell, that we can dismantle to create more. So, come to think of it, that shouldn't really be a major concern. Where are you? Okay, so it wants us, or it recommends getting over 1,000, and I can concur that is a big deal. Okay, that starts to exceed our module capacity. But okay, that should be helpful. Very helpful to have that much. If anything, having more still could be even better. Let's see, where did... I just can never find... Oh, we have it equipped. That's why I can't find it. Duh. Okay. Nice. Alright, out of curiosity, do we have anything higher cost than this? I don't think so. Okay. Nice. But we could potentially see if we can sell stuff to be able to afford another upgrade on this, but I think we've upgraded so many times already that it is going to be exorbitantly expensive. I'm not really sure how feasible that is. I think we just roll with what we have here. And then, I mean, I'm kind of curious to see if there's anything else we can afford with all of our crafting materials there, but that could change. Might be able to get more stuff if we succeed here with this fight. So let's jump in.
The space-time fabric of the void is extremely illogical.
Okay, we have 2 amorphous materials for it. So that could certainly give us some of that stuff we're looking for. And, okay, we don't quite have that much chill resistance, I don't think, but we're kind of close. Kind of close. Alright. Let's... Oh, wait. From a inventory space standpoint, just want to make sure we aren't going to run out of room, because I don't think we will. Because, we will get very good stuff from this. I'm going to deposit some higher level weapons. Then I think we can scrap most of this stuff. Or sell it. Then we'll jump in. Then we have no concerns about running out of space. Here you are.
If you're gonna go out looking like that, you might as well
Okay.
write your last will and
Let's,
testament before you leave.
mark all. Sell all. Okay, and we keep this, sure. Okay. Plenty of room to work with now. So yeah, mechanically, I think this is probably the coolest fight. Although it is very difficult and unforgiving. So, mechanically. I'm interested to see how that all stacks up. Okay. Positioning is critically important in this fight, is the main thing. Hopefully I remember how to position and how not to position. So that is going to be a big deal. Okay, everyone else is level 40. That's a good sign that they know what they're doing. Hopefully. There is the boss, who is immediately singling us out. Ow. Yup. Wonderful. This is not anywhere near the difficult part yet. This is straightforward at this point. Oh, we are not. Oh.
Reload.
There we go. Okay, let's maybe get out of there. It's not great range for us to be attacking her from. Get them as close as we can. And then as soon as I say that, she starts focusing on us again. She got to do a thing. On the moment. She might be now, though. Can do this. Are we close enough for that to work? We might not have been. We definitely will need to take out some little guys just to give us more drops. In a fight such as this. There we go. Now we're at least hitting her. That is one of her weak points. Oh. That little part there. Oh, someone went down. They are right next to her, which is a little tricky. Let's see if I can get them, though. There we go. Oh, don't do that. Uh-oh. Okay, things are about to get serious. I think. If this is the phase that I think it is, and I don't think we want to be here. Nope, we gotta run. We have to run quickly. Oh, no. Almost. So, this grayed out area, oh, no. Deals huge damage to you, cold damage. And I was so close to getting out of it. If I could at least get far enough that they don't need to be in there to get us. which I think is now the case, that makes a huge difference. You don't have a lot of time to move once she does enter that phase. So that's one of the big things. Positioning-wise that you need to be careful of. You see the border now. Oh. So it's very easy to go down when that's happening. Let's see. Now, no longer immune. But we are out of ammo, which is something that we might have anticipated could happen. Based on how we've not really, oh dear, not really fought many of the little guys to get those drops. Those ammo drops. We are probably about to bleed out. Oh. That was clutch. Okay. Cool. We could certainly use some ammo, though. Oh, here's something. Nope, I need that. Oh, that was supposed to reload. Oh, someone grabbed on. Great. Okay, as you can see, we have not done much damage to her. We haven't even broken through her shields at all yet. And we only have 5 minutes left. So, might have to pick up the pace a bit here. Oh, it doesn't help when we shoot the barrier in front of us. Ow. Also ow. Oh, don't do that. Oh no. We've almost broken through her shields. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh dear. There we go. Closer to the edge that time, thankfully. Can technically still... Oh! Certainly get better sights in our gear. The glowing parts, as is usually the case, can still damage. Shields are down. Doing it again. Oh, I picked the wrong direction to go. This is bad. This is very bad. Oh, okay. I don't know how we survived that. This is not a great place to be. We are not in range. No allies over here. Certainly still possible. It would be difficult at this rate. I think we might be too far. Yeah, I think we are. Don't have too much missing after being too far away. Got to do the move? No. I mean, you're doing a different move. That looks painful.
My shield.
Ow.
Why you?
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Let's go back to this. Health is going down faster now on the that doesn't help. Oh, well, I hit you briefly. Okay, I'm trying to dodge out of this for what it's worth. Oh, I picked the wrong... Oh, no, this is not her. Greasy face. Well, we have no choice but to use this now. I have no rounds on anything. So that's wonderful. She is immune. We only have a minute left, which is not great. Now that phase. Oh. It's actually kind of convenient that she teleported here. I know that hurts, but oh, trying to just get especially aggressive. Oh, well, I'm so dead. Might be the right thing, honestly, just so that people focus on damaging her instead, because we are close, but we're not there, and that is not what we wanted to see. That immunity phase might be the difference between us succeeding and not succeeding. Where'd she go? She's right in front of us. There we go. Come on. 10 seconds left. Don't have to reload. There we go. With like 2 seconds to spare, if that. Doesn't matter how much time you have left, as long as you get the job done. Alright, I think that was all the loots. Okay, you know, maybe it would be best if we didn't cut it that close in the future, though. Okay, take your pick which one you want to use. I'm not really sure which one we preferred. I guess we'll do this unless we can use one of those. We can't. It's okay, so sure, we'll take this one. Okay. Blueprint for this. Sure thing. And now I think we're ready to head on back. Okay, let's head out. Okay. I assume Seneca would like to speak to us. Oh no, it's not Seneca. It is the guide. The guide's heart? You're an AI.
To the dead bride. I knew you could do it. You seem to have something on your mind, Descendant. Is it about Alpha?
Luna,
it's about how I'd like to not continue to have this conversation.
Down. I can't think straight.
Excuse me. This music is designed to relax your body and your mind. It only sounds loud and annoying to you because you don't have the soul of an artist.
Obviously, you don't have the soul of an artist.
Listen, how did I get landed with this kid?
What? You have a problem with me? I'm an artist. I feel, enjoy, and perform music. Whatever. Hey, you! Come here. I've got something you need to know.
Okay. Oh, you were referring to us. I probably should have guessed that. Okay. Kyle is not new. Luna is.
What? Were you talking to me?
Inside the red sphere. Unknown whether her arcane abilities were woken by her passion for music, or whether her passion for music was ignited by her arcane abilities. What is certain is she's unparalleled when it comes to music and dancing. Oh, alright.
I have so many melodies flowing through my head ever since I met the guy.
Maybe she wasn't exaggerating quite as much as we anticipated she was.
Why are you so
during that
amazed by
conversation.
what this mad woman is saying? Don't just stand there. Get moving.
Who are you calling a mad woman? And you! Don't nod your head in agreement like that. Just
initiate the conversation,
get going
then
and go
skip
see
the
Alpha.
conversation. We've
I'm
been
sure
over
that
this.
Kyle and Luna told you what they saw, so I'll cut to the chase.
Yeah, please cut to
Both
the
of
chase,
them
because we
believe
did not
that
catch
the red
that.
sphere in the Agna Desert very likely contains the Ironheart.
Okay.
This is a golden opportunity.
That's really all we need to know. Thank you. Excavation Chief Reyna. This person is also new.
You have something to ask of the great
Leader of the
Reyna?
excavation team. I have no idea what the excavation team is or does. Roams the continent of Ingress, excavating and collecting ancient relics.
Well, it's finally time for a proper introduction. My name is Reyna, and I head up the world's...
Okay, sure. I'll take your word for it. So we now have a new zone available to us. Oh, we didn't really check what our loot was from that boss fight that we just completed. We have some level 44 things now, including some tactical rifles, a better shotgun, presumably, yes. And, oh. Wait a second. Which one of these is preferable? It's... Hold on. 28787. No, that's definitely significantly better. That's really weird. Why is this so good? Hit rate, fire attack, firearm attack. Oh, 7.5% firearm attack. Okay, that might be the main reason. Whereas this one does not have particularly good stats. Yeah. Okay, that's why. Okay, I guess good thing we did get a couple of them in that case. And we can continue to postpone and improve the upgrade for our legendary weapons by making them now level 44. That is worth checking. Is fire elemental. Glass Dagger is what gives it a bonus. That is a legendary, but I don't believe we definitely don't have it. There's a chance we have the stuff to craft it. I kind of doubt it, but we can see. And this stuff. Ooh. Okay, that works well. We may not have a hand cannon, but that does work well. Critical hit, or skill critical hit rate, plus 13.9%. That's a lot. Okay, then let's see here. Oh, this is from a different set. Has lots of HP, lots of electric resistance. The search radius modifier I don't particularly care about. Oh. How about this? This is also from a set. Is it from the same one? Glacial? Oh no, it's not from the same set. I take it back. I made that up. HP, huge toxin resistance. I don't know about that. If we're gonna swap out one of these ones, you have that really nice defense bonus. Your other bonuses are not so great. So yeah, I guess we'll do this one. So I would like to still get the 2-of-a-kind bonus there for the firearm crit hit chance. That's still pretty solid. It might be worth storing some of these guys. Oh, wait, nope. Other way around. Store the legendary things and the things that are part of a set, I guess. Okay. Nice. Then we do not have prime hands stuffs to improve. But we've now finished a whole bunch of areas, including the new Echo Swamp, and we just gained access to the Agna Desert, which, again, is a new area that I've not seen before. So I am excited to check it out, for sure. And the Dead Bride, which, again, weird name, but is a fun boss, and oh boy, did we cut that one close. We'd what? Maybe 2 seconds left. I honestly don't even know. We'd have to check the replay, but that was a lot of fun.